back on our 39th annual World Tour here for BullShooter. We are in Rockford, Illinois at the Hard Rock Casino. I'm Nick Teixeira.
I'm Sean Green.
And we're back and better than ever. And you can see they put us up on the stage where we rightfully belong. We just had to get rid of Danny Baggage to get up here.
No, we had to get rid of Akon is what we had to do.
That is true. So, that is who we're following, right?
Hey, listen, if we're going to follow someone, it might as well be someone who can beat. Akon has a pretty decent voice. I think we got better ones.
Well, we're looking forward. I'm glad to have you part of the tour, right? This is your first stop with BullShooter, right?
Speaking of this, it's the inaugural Rockford, Illinois stop, and it's my inaugural event here. I'm excited, man. I cannot wait. BullShooter's been one of those things that's been around forever. It is the staple of streaming back in the day up till this point. And so it's great to join this tour. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, this is going to be phenomenal. You guys saw our coverage kicked off right in Florida, where we had the pros playing on the 15-inch, and that's actually something that is going to be staying true here. Although we did fix that middle game format. We don't need to talk about that. But we had some great times over there to kick off our tour, and things are looking better than ever. I mean, you can see, there's literally, we have a giant stage with a giant bowl. We have Jumbotrons over there. We have a lot of eager dart players. An extra 10,000 bones for this tournament here.
Yeah. Brand new venue. It's really cool to see kind of what a concert venue looks like with just dartboards in it, and it's awesome, and I need more of it.
Yeah, agreed. And we're so excited to be bringing you coverage tonight. It's going to be the singles action. We got the pro singles now featuring 15-inch. We also have the ladies singles combo and the amateur singles as well. So there's a lot of great stuff here.
And we'll be able to see all of that with the two board streaming, right?
Yeah, exactly. We're going to be covering primarily at the beginning, where we'll be covering on our pro and women's side to make sure we get 50-50 coverage. Once those conclude, we finish out with our amateur bracket there. So it should be some great stuff indeed, and we have to mention it. The pro singles is very important. The winner of that gets that spot into the invitational shootout, which is very important.
And I'm pretty sure that there is a couple people here that are really gunning for that spot. Mike Maloney's here. Smash would like to only make this stop if he can in order to get that qualification over with and done with. So let's see if he can get that done. A lot of great players. Dan Burke is going to give him a run for his money. Dan actually talked to me earlier. He really wished for that 13-inch board. He said that would have been a better opportunity to beat Mike.
Well, it should be some great stuff. And you're going to catch all of our action here on the BullShooter Sports Network or on our Eagle Eye Sports pages. Let's go ahead and just get right into the action, Sean.
Hey, boom goes the dynamite.
Boom.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the brand new Hard Rock Casino in Rockford, Illinois for the second regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. Tonight we'll feature pro singles, amateur singles, and women's singles. I'm Sean Green, play-by-play commentator for this Rockford regional, and I'm excited to introduce my partner in comms this weekend, Nick Teixeira. Nick, thank you so much for having me here, man.
Hey, it's an absolute pleasure. The long time coming. Sean, we've been doing this gig now for 3 years, working together, you and I, coming up in October, to be able to be in the booth here with you in Rockford, Illinois, at the grand opening of the Hard Rock Casino. I mean, this is awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Hometown of some of our favorite people that are always in the chat there, Paul Rogers, Jennifer Locke. Excited to hopefully see, excited to see you guys tomorrow. It's going to be a great time, but look at this. Jacob Adlfinger. We saw him get a qualification spot at Booyah Cup a couple years ago. So he's here. Great player. Fantastic shot. And he's taking on this tall drink of water, Mr. Tyler Holmes. It's going to be a good battle.
Yeah, this should be a great battle even. I'm looking forward to it. The format for the pros is going to be a best of 5, double in, double out, 501, cricket, and then it just alternates all the way there. Looking forward to it. And you can see all of our friends tuning in chat here, so appreciate each and every one of you. Paul, Jennifer, William, Christian, Benny Dersh, Benny and the Jets, David Al. Appreciate all you guys tuning in.
Absolutely. And Benny
and the Jets.
Benny the Jet Dirch in the chat. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. All right, here's Tyler Holmes sitting on 306. This is double in, double out split. So my favorite format.
Yes.
Hands down. If it's going to be pros and it's going to be cricket, or if it's going to be 0-1, it's got to be double in, double out split bowl.
So we were talking last stop, Danny Baggish and I. 9 darters for the weekend. We put the line at 0.5 and the under hit. Alex Mullen did get a 10 darter.
Okay.
Last year in the tour, on the stream, we've got 3 total. How many do you think we're going to expect across the tour this year?
I mean, you can technically get a 9 darter.
Yeah, no, we got 3 9 darters.
Okay.
That's
and double in, double out?
Yes.
It was 3, you said?
3, correct.
Wow. It's got to be over. I think it's got to be over, and just because the players keep getting better and better. And I just think that we got to come to expect it at some point. And we might see one tonight.
Yeah, that would be awesome to see indeed. As now we have the Danny Baggage jinx going on in our commentary booth, so looking forward to it. Fun fact, guys, we are not in Florida anymore, as much as my mentality likes to think we are.
Well, Nick Durachi DeShera, he's from that area, and so, to him, he's always in Florida. Actually, technically, you're not from that area. But that's all right.
I'm from all over at this point, it feels like.
Double 9. An interesting play, goes right on the inside wire, but gets it done. Leg number 1 goes to Jake Adlfinger. Takes a 1-0 lead. He won his first round match 3-0. That was a victory over Brett Davis. And now off and running here. He'll get the winner of Super Darts Ian Hansen and Cody Marks. Sorry.
No worries. And then you can see on our other board here, we have Becky and Tammy playing it out on our other stream board. Double stream board action. It should be some great stuff for us to see on the stream here.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see all this action as Tyler's going to get us started here. CSC Challenger Series participant. And so we're used to seeing him play. He's used to this cricket format for sure. It's going to be a great time, but Jacob Adlfinger, you can see the L-Style sponsorship Monsta jersey there, so. Boom goes the dynamite right out the gate for the man from Illinois.
Yeah, what's our line on how many boom goes the dynamites?
Too many.
Well, because I gave one good one. I made Danny do it once, by the way.
Did you make him do it?
He was not happy with me, but I forced him.
You stop it. When he did commentary with me last year, he loved to just jump in there and throw in a boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, he's a big boom fan for sure. Now, so let's set some expectations of what we're going to be seeing here, right?
Absolutely.
We're talking in our pro field. There are some very high level top talent in this, and there's also a couple of people that are on the journey, right? They're trying to get that invitational shootout qualification by getting first place in this event too.
Yeah, 100%. And man, you really want to get to that point. You want to get that qualifier, and to be on the pro side, the pro list here, to play on this pro, you have to have gotten a first, second, or third, or fourth place in a previous regional or tour stop, or you're known as that.
Or
level.
You chose to play up.
Yeah.
You can have that option. I know in the past I've done it. Now, normally it's because I forget to sign up in the amateur fills, but that's besides the point.
Fair.
So
that's awesome. But yeah, it's just one of those things that I've lost my train of thought completely.
Honestly, here's what we're looking at: is a big point battle that's happening on our dartboard. Tyler and Jacob kind of going back and forth here. You would have to imagine. I mean, Adlfinger starting off great, 3-0 win, and Tyler coming off a bye. You have to give advantage to Jacob in this match overall.
Yeah, it's always great because you see the bye when you see the tournament come out, and you're like, "Yes, I won my first round," and then you really remember that the bye kind of hurts you if your opponent doesn't also have one. Because they're off and running, they've thrown a match and have that confidence of winning one.
And you guys can just see. Sorry, I completely had an ADHD moment here. You can see that behind them, that giant jumbotron.
Yeah.
That's the live feed. They have another one right next to them, and then one on the center stage where you saw us do that opener there. Gosh, this setup is incredible, and let me tell you, BullShooter's doing a great job of trying to raise their standards across the board with pretty much everything from the live stream, tournament formats, and tournament locations as well. I mean, it's impressive.
Yeah, 10K extra on the line this weekend as well. So not only are they picking these awesome venues that's only been open for a week and a half.
Yeah.
But also
that's crazy.
That's insane. Man, you know what that means? That means these casino machines are
ready to pay.
They haven't paid yet. I'm telling you what.
1-800-GAMBLER.
If you have a gambling problem, please reach out. I'm used to saying that. Tyler Holmes gonna look to get rid of the 16s. Great dart.
And for winning averages, like right now in the early stages, 4.5s get you a lot of games.
Yep.
To win at the end of the day, especially on the pro side, you have to be a 5+ to get most games. That is a standard if you want to win in the finals and win in the third place. We saw in our last final of pro singles, Kenny Doyle, the Sunshine State Santa, versus the Jackal, Alex Spellman. That was a great final there.
Yeah, that's intense, right? Two of the top players doing battle, and Alex Spellman has just become the guy, right? He can do it all. He continues to do it all. It's really quite impressive. I want to look at our chat here real quick. Just a shout out as Adlfinger looking to just make this a little bit closer. Looks like Tyler in the lead here to win leg number 1. But Ryan Clark, appreciate you. Saying no disrespect to other guys, but so glad to hear these voices. We appreciate you tuning in with us. What's up, Paul? Says Trevor Sellers 10, Ben Ferris 5, and Tyler Holmes. Leg number 2 goes to that tall drink of water from Missouri.
Yeah, this is some good stuff that we're going to be seeing from these guys. And here's the thing. When the games alternate from 0-1 cricket like this, it's kind of hard to win the cricket legs because that means you're going second in the 0-1 legs here. And that's just a tough position to find yourself.
That's why I love the double in, double out. That actually changes things a little bit.
It does help as an equalizer.
Now, that being said, it's the pro. It's not very often that you'll see these guys miss doubles on the in, but it does happen. And sometimes it happens for a hot minute. And once it starts, it kind of snowballs a little bit.
And you'll see it a lot on Sunday with the pro doubles where they have to double in. We see teams win, lose, and everything based off a couple of missed darts.
Brandon asking a great question. Do the winners of any of these events get an invite to ESPN? They get an invite to the qualifier.
Yeah, so the BullShooter Invitational Shootout, if you guys are curious, while the exact details are still getting refined, the qualifying events is the pro singles, the women's singles, and the pro doubles 0-1 for the regional portion of the tour. So, yes, the winner of this event will get that qualification. The winner of the women's singles will get that event.
That's awesome. Great opportunities.
Amazing opportunities.
Just like the opportunity I have here to be here with you this weekend. I'm so excited, man. I cannot tell you. When I got the call that it was official and we were doing this, especially in Rockford, home of the Peaches.
Oh, really?
Rockford Peaches?
Rockford Peaches. It's not Georgia.
There's no crying in baseball.
That was Georgia, right? Georgia has peaches.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Sandlot.
Yeah, you got that one. But you didn't get arguably one of the best baseball movies of all time. A League of Their Own.
You never seen it. I have heard of it.
Yep.
You can see Tyler really kind of struggling in this leg. He took all 3 darts till he got in. Adlfinger just kind of off to the races here. Even with another amazing turn from Tyler, he really won't be at a primo checkout by any means. So Adlfinger just going to continue to try to press on. A little bit of an off turn though.
Yeah, Tyler, though, way back on 342. Even a 180 here does not leave him a finish.
I do want to also let people know, because, of course, with the new voice and everything, we still have Gordon and DJ involved with the two. We're actually evenly split up the stops between all the commentators that we brought on. So there's still one left to be announced that has not done it. Obviously, you're new. Danny's new. There's one other mystery one. You guys can guess who that might be. Bullseye.
He doesn't have to shoot at it.
He wants to. He's cool.
Yeah, it's fine on this, right? It's the 15-inch board. There's really no harm, no foul to kind of shoot that shot. You expect to go 9-8-8. Really nice and simple here.
Yeah, and this is going to be our equalizer, is how players approach this from a math point of view at times, especially those that might be new to the pro list and new to playing in a double and double out format. It changes up your routes.
It absolutely does. It's a completely different math altogether. Full bowl versus split bowl even. Double out versus master out or open out. All of that changes everything. Kayla asking, is Maloney there? Unfortunately. No, he's definitely here.
Unfortunately. No, we do have Mike Maloney here. We're excited to see. I mean, it's so nice to see all these players that we get to interact with online all the time and at different stops. It's really cool to get the opportunity to be able to talk with them.
Yeah, it's going to be fun stuff. It is great to walk around the venue and just, I've met already so many people. It's hard to hide now for us. It's no longer just my voice that now everyone sees my giant picture all over the jumbotrons out there. And on top of that, I'm on every single dartboard with you.
Yeah, you're welcome
Shocker.
for that.
Yeah,
you're welcome for that one.
I got that picture sent to me from Cody last night, and I giggled. I'm like, I was not expecting it, did not know it was happening. It's really surreal, honestly.
No, it's awesome to see. And I got a chance to already meet Mamie. I got a chance to meet Julia Scott, and a couple others out there. So it's nice to meet anybody. And if you are in town or in the area, you want to come meet us, we will come meet you. We'll come out. We'll have a great conversation. You come check it out. Check out this event. And Harvey O'Hare saying soft tip is for something and something. And let me tell you, you're still tuned in.
Well, Harvey, I'm going to guess overseas for you, and I appreciate you tuning in with us. Let's give you just a little insight here. I know you don't play it, right? But this is a very, very competitive sport, or a very competitive style of darts over here. The math is going to be very similar to what you're used to playing steel tip, especially on the double in, double out. And yes, we play some Mickey Mouse darts of cricket, but it's honestly a game that has consistently improved. Once all of the English players come over and they play, we've gotten the great opportunity to talk to and meet some of even the PDC pros, and they love when they get to play cricket. They enjoy the idea of learning the strategy of it, of figuring that all out. They're almost at a disadvantage when they first show up, and then they get used to all the strategy that they need to have, and it's fun. We're seeing some Maloney doubles out of Tyler Holmes. That's the second time getting that double 19. I just want to point that out.
I have something to point out.
Please.
Liz Tynan, first round loss.
What?
Yeah, she lost 2-1 against Christy Hugh. So, wow, that's pretty shocking, because I would say that's probably our on-on's favorite here for what we're going to be seeing in the women's side of the bracket. Here we go.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's going to be a tough. Now it's a tough loser side of the bracket, to say the least.
The least. You can see Adlfinger here going to try to get some ground going on these 17s. He wants to get an opportunity to take a swing over at the 8s, but he's not going to be able to in this turn. And let's be honest, this is a leg where both these players would say it's probably their B or C game kind of rearing its head here. And neither one has been able to capitalize quite yet.
100%. This pro bracket, you're not going to see too many legs where both players are in the 3s. In fact, our amateur bracket that's going on out there, you're not going to see too many of those that are in the 3s. There's a lot of fantastic dart players in that amateur bracket. Again, that amateur bracket doesn't necessarily mean that they probably couldn't continue to be here with these gentlemen in the pro level. It just means that they are not considered pros at the time.
Yeah, exactly. It's very curious to see how these players continue to develop themselves and their darts alike here. Well, look at this from Tyler. Does
Great
find
darts.
a 6. And that's a great recovery after the first two. It's an awkward one. It gets right up to that single one, hanging over a little bit. And Adlfinger the whole time thinking, man, just give me one dart. Give me one dart up there.
Just needs one treble 17. There it is. You going to look? Yep. Oh, just on the wire.
Give me 2 darts up there. Give me 2 darts.
Hey, Ash, hope you're doing well. Patrick McGinnis. What's up, brother? Are you here?
He was in Florida last weekend. I had the pleasure of seeing him. It's always nice to see him, Cody Cottrell, Wags, all the Ohio boys, Patrick Atea. Travis Brewster wasn't there. He's probably slacking off somewhere, but it's always great to see the Ohio crowd.
I'm surprised he took the second dart out. He's going to look up again, and again, that's in the same exact hole.
I think his mentality was, I'm only going to take one dart at the
Yeah.
close here, so I might as well try to ride the first dart into the 17 again.
I mean, I'm totally fine with the shot. Don't get me wrong. It's just nice to get those 2 opportunities at it, potentially. A little bit surprised by that move from Tyler on dart 1. That might harm him here.
Yeah,
Adlfinger's up 2-1.
we'll see how that one comes into play. Yeah, you don't want to give up opportunities like this. Now he's taking a look. Does finally get it in there, and back to the 17s we go. And
Beautiful.
That's a huge shot there. That might be match-winning shot there.
I would agree with that, and that's what I would like to have seen the last round, by the way. Of course, he hit the second dart, so that makes it easier. It's always easier when you hit the treble. Only a 2 mark from Tyler, and that's going to put him in a very dangerous spot. I love that 16-15 transfer.
Brad Simmons saying, I don't know what I'm more excited about, the venue or the Fresh Casino.
Oh, it smells like...
Fresh Casino?
Yeah. It smells like money in there.
Looks like right now Tyler trying to make a last stand here. Forced to the 15s. Needs to find a 9. He blocked over. He's moving well over. Trying to get the angle.
I can't believe that single ended up on the inside of the outside of the triple. That was crazy.
Yeah, not the spot you expected it to be in by any means.
Uh-oh. Yep, just go fat 15 here. Does that, but that was even a little shaky.
sketchy.
Yeah.
You need to get that close. You're not too worried about much else with the 2 numbers up. And, yeah, you're not up 50 points, but the 2 numbers will help cover that difference. Ryan Clark saying Will was just working on the Witch City stream. Oh boy.
That doesn't surprise me.
It was because we're leaving him unsupervised.
That's exactly what's happened. Yeah. Now you guys know. Look at this. Adlfinger for the win. There it is. Jacob Adlfinger, 3-1 victory over Tyler Holmes.
Yeah, that's some great stuff from these guys. I mean, really putting on a good performance there. Adlfinger playing very, very solid darts. And I'm just curious to see how today will continue to develop and the players that we'll get a chance to see.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a great time. You can see Jose Campion right there throwing. Just won that leg.
Well, and here's the look
Look
at
at
the
that.
room out here. So this is going to be that entire tournament hall. This is a setup on that main stage where we were at earlier over here. Just truly an incredible venue that we're set up at, Sean.
Yeah, you can see the stands there. This is actually the hall where they do concerts. Akon was here this week. We mentioned that on the opener. So we're following him.
Yeah.
And there's not even a scuff on the floor. That's how brand new this venue is. We can have
Actually,
open.
I
It's
kind of
crazy.
dropped the tripod earlier, and it was a whole thing.
All right, well, now there's a scuff on the floor, and that's Nick's fault.
When in doubt, it usually is Nick's fault. I did just get an update here on what matches we are getting next. On the women's board here, we're going to get Heather Taplick versus Felicia Sainz. And on the men's pro singles here, Mike Maloney, Tom Evans. Should be an excellent set of matches coming up on our stream, Sean.
Yeah, I cannot wait. It's going to be a great time. And we're going to get that shortly, correct?
Yeah, we are. So we're just waiting on this place to get to the boards real quick. So in the meantime, we did a little walkthrough of the venue here. Let's go ahead and take a look at it, and we'll get ourselves set up with that next match in just a moment's time, folks. I'm Nick Teixeira,
I'm Sean Green.
and we'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. Tonight is pro singles. Then we got going for you here. Tom Evans taking on Mike Maloney. I'm Sean Green, play-by-play commentator for this Rockford Regional. Excited to be joined once again by my partner in comms, Nick Teixeira. Nick, I butchered that intro, and it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you so much for having me, man.
It's okay. I had your mic muted the whole time.
Perfect.
I'm just kidding. Looking forward to some more great coverage. Great second match on our stream board. Tom Evans, Mike Maloney. And we don't need to introduce Mike Maloney, but Tom Evans went out, won pro singles, won amateur singles and amateur doubles, and was on Danny Bagsh's team for the mixed triple. So had 3 first-place trophies just last stop.
So he's coming from Florida.
Yeah, he has come from Florida. He rode up with the Super Darts crew. They said, you can ride with us if you help us set up and tear down of that beautiful, beautiful setup they have over there.
Yeah, it's really cool. Obviously, extremely bright, right? Like we know that it would be. But this one's a good one. Yeah, you see the Super Darts booth there. It is, and it's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of things.
Yeah, let me tell you, it is like, as I've seen a lot of different dart vendors and stores and stuff, and I am a big fan of every single one.
Yep.
But that is like the Walmart level of options and
That's
selection.
Fair. Not a cheap way, as we get our first 180. That one from Tom Evans. And Maloney's on 321, but it's after 6.
Yeah, so he's going to have to just try to hit a 180 himself.
Yep. He's going to have to go out in 6 here, and he's not going to.
Yeah, and now it looks like Tom Evans, 3 clear at 109.
Yeah, do not sleep on Tom Evans in this one. He could, honestly, this is upset alert. I would call this an upset alert.
Yeah, and look at this. Tom Evans, double top for leg number 1. How about that, Tommy Evans? A 12-darter to get things going.
41.75. Nothing Maloney can do about that except for go out 9. Can't really do that often.
Yeah, when you're going against the darts there. So he's not going to have cause for concern. He gets to start in cricket here, right? And we're going to see what he does. And you say it's upset alert. Tommy Evans kind of disappeared off the scene after around 2018, 2019. If you talk to anybody that played pre-2020, though, they know the name Tom Evans. He's one of the best in the business and has played at a very high level for a long time.
Yeah, I'm excited. We got chat in here asking for the 13-inch boards. You stop it right now, peeps.
You guys,
you know you don't want to watch
silly.
that. Nobody got time for that. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, the pros have spoken, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the main thing. It's the pros want the 15-inch board. We're excited to be showing the 15-inch board because we're going to get a lot more 9 marks, a lot more action. We're going to see some of those averages that we should see.
Yeah, and it's not even just, some people are like, it's the ego of the players to get the high average. No, I mean, legitimately, it's about showing what's best as far as quality of content, but also, secondly, to make sure that this has parity to qualifying for the invitational shootout at the end of it. On top of that, with 13-inch, we've actually been talking about a couple of different ways to add it back into the formula, potentially in the future adding it to the Pro-Am, or even doing a David versus Goliath event in Chicago. We've talked about a couple of different ideas.
I like that. Maloney went for the Maloney double. But you see, he does that the best way because he goes on the inside wire. He's going to miss. It's very rare that he will miss outside of the board when he shoots that double.
Now, the question is...
No, it's still stupid.
Yeah, no, it's still stupid.
But he pulls it off. So that's fine. I would not recommend it to anyone else, and he will actually agree with that. He does it. He doesn't recommend it.
It's one of the strategies that you have to have full confidence in your ability to do it.
I like that last dart from Maloney. And how about the bass that's in this place?
Yeah, so you guys actually...
It's all about that bass.
No trouble. Yeah, let me tell you, we're in the green room where all the cool celebrities get to hang out. And
which is where we belong.
Yeah, naturally. As Tom Evans does go ahead and find a 9 in there.
Boom goes the dynamite for Tom Evans.
The room vibrates with the speakers out there because it's not just we got the TouchTunes jukebox. They're hooked up to the concert speakers.
Yeah, and you can tell.
It is definitely an awesome environment.
There's the Maloney double.
But now, Tom Evans, the reason he shot his previous shot closing those 20s is to set himself up with this 9-mark potential.
Yep.
You have to find 2 trebles to get a shot that's 17.
Man, when there's a song with bass, I'm telling you what.
It's shaking the whole stage camera.
Yeah, look, I knew that was going to happen.
That is crazy. Guys, the bass out there
look
is
at that.
shaking that camera.
Look at that bass.
On the stage.
That's awesome. Insane.
That is so cool. I love it.
I love other people in Virginia like, why did they just show the...
Yeah, everybody out there has no idea what's happening. We're going to zoom in on so many random people this weekend, man.
Oh, and it's on the Jumbotron the whole time. So everyone will be able to see what's being focused on.
That's awesome.
And not just one Jumbotron, 3.
You know what's crazy? I just thought about this format here is that if it's a hold a throw
Yeah.
for whoever wins the initial diddle, you get to start both 0-1 games. The other guy gets to start both crickets. And I was just kind of thinking about that because our format in Florida was a little scuffed, I guess would be the term. And it just got touched up there.
That's fair. And I like scuffed. That's a good answer.
Yeah.
Good way to make that seem good.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Our ladies are having a heck of a battle on the other board there. Felicia up 1-0 over Heather on board number 2. And I promise you guys we will be getting a chance to look at those ladies and get some great matches coming up through them.
And remember, Felicia defeated Liz.
Nope.
I'm looking completely different.
Christy Hugh defeated Liz Tyne, and she won 2-0 in her next match as well.
Well, Maloney wins that one with a 4.96.
That'll do, Maloney.
It'll do, but not nearly his A game. That's probably his C game. His C+ game.
He would agree with that. Let's see if Tom Evans is able to produce another 12-darter. It's going to be harder now. But still possible. All about just taking advantage of your throw. And when you're looking at the double in format, you're expecting around that 90 in, right? You want somewhere between 80 to 110. A double plus one treble is pretty much going to be your mentality there.
Reminder, the only way that you're going to get a 9-darter in this format is you have to start on the double 20. You cannot start on any other double and make that work.
Yep. And we saw a amazing one with Derek Hinkle, Johnny Lackey in Texas, where Derek did nail the 9 to get to the tie-breaking leg of the king seat match. And he had to hit the 9, too. The other team was on a finish.
I love that. I guess technically the 17s.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Double 17.
There's a couple different ways. You can see Maloney's doing a good job of challenging the throw of Evans. So Tommy here, he's going to have to try to find a little bit of magic on this turn. And really, a 140 is not going to do. So let's see what he actually does with these 3 darts.
The math shot there would have been starting on the 19s at 309, but that's okay. The only reason why it's not okay is because Maloney's at 246 already. And knowing those setup plays from the 300 plus, especially for those pros, can help you get an extra dart. And sometimes that extra dart is all that matters in this game. Right now, Maloney in the driver's seat to win this match, or to win this leg, sorry, to make it a 2-1 lead. It will be loser start, though, so Tom would start the cricket leg if that happened.
Yeah, and right now, Tom, the 146 is not a gimme. Tom just has to leave a finish on this visit. And now he has to go up to 18s. Or 20s, yeah. I guess I would say. But honestly, the way he's hitting those 20s, I would have probably preferred to see him go over to those 18s.
Yeah, by the way, sorry, I keep saying treble. I'm in steel tip mode. Treble 18? 32. Big darts from Mike Maloney. How about a 12-darter of his own? Anything you can do, I can do the same.
Yeah, I was going to say, and about the same. But now Tom Evans, he has to take advantage of his start in cricket, right? He needs to push us to a last leg and kind of let it come down to the diddle. So here we go. Tom Evans looking up top. Get things going.
I'd argue that we're playing Maloney's game here.
And I'd argue that Tom Evans is going to argue with himself on that second dart and third. So here's the other thing that Tom said. He said he took a big step away from the game. And that while he's feeling all right, he definitely doesn't feel like he's fully back in that top form. Again, you could argue that he's a little silly because he won 3 first-place events, but you go against someone like Maloney, who has been in top form lately, it's definitely a cause for concern.
I mean, he only averaged a 6.06
just
in this last match.
6.06? Oh. I could average a 6.06 and a 1.
Wonder if Luke Pritzel's tuning in with us, just, scout his opponent for Monday. Although he did that in person a couple years ago.
Yeah, you saw that cool post
That's
from Maloney,
awesome.
Right? The 2 seasons ago, so about a year ago. Absolutely love that post. And I got a chance to meet Luke Pritzel in November last year at the Doug Sports Pub Darts Championship in Plover, where Casey Jones and Luke Pritzel played in the finals. Casey Jones, Mike Maloney's pro-am partner.
There you go. Brian Clark says, we play in the same bar, and his game isn't quite back to where it was. I'm going to say that a lot of that's going to be consistency at that point for him. You know, those top players, he's going to have that game in him where he's going to throw a 6, right? But I'm guessing that he consistently would throw. His floor is definitely much lower right now than it probably would be if he was playing and back full-time.
I can tell you his form's not fully back because I got a leg off him earlier today.
Well, there you go.
And that bar, I believe, is the King C Bar and Grill they're referring to. I know he's been making some blind draw appearances over there. Maloney, going to try to pounce on this turn.
Joel saying Thomas, good shot, but Maloney is arguably best in America. Isn't the better strategy to go for the white off the rip to force Maloney's hand? It depends. Honestly, I would say in this style, boom goes the dynamite from Tom Evans. In this style, I would probably agree with you there, Joel, that the white horse is a better start against Mike Maloney because it's shortening the game, which you want to do against an opponent like this.
Yeah, there's always an inherent risk with the White Horse Open. It's definitely been getting back into popular form for sure. There was a time period where the White Horse kind of fell out of favor for opening shots. Trying to find the triple here. Does get a dart 17s if he wants it.
He does.
Oh, Tommy Evans.
6.0 playing a 6.5 second round.
Yeah,
of this Rockford Regional.
Yeah, this is technically third round match because of the buys, but yes, this is a tough spot. And look at this, Mike Maloney.
The last one's all that matters. Boom goes the dynamite. Smashed in another 9.
Yeah, what a way to answer it here. And 39-point difference means you need Tommy to find at least 2 bulls before getting any potential closes, and he might just stay all 3.
Yep, no winning darts for Tom. There will be for Mike.
Does decide to just go over to the close. Honestly, with the double bull on the first start, I think you might just stay there and take an opportunity and hope Mike Maloney has a real stinker of a follow-up.
I really did not like that double there for multiple reasons. First of all, it's against Mike, and Mike's going to win it. I do like those doubles. 6.88.
Yeah, that's some great stuff there indeed. And let's get a peek over here. I believe our ladies are in a last leg decider right now. This is going to be Heather versus Felicia.
Love it.
And they're going to be playing open in, open out, fat bull.
Okay.
It's a combo format, so game 2 is cricket for them as well. Reminder, guys, the invitational shootout qualification comes from the ladies' event as well.
Yeah, so I know Liz lost earlier, but that's something that I'm sure is on her mind for today. And all the ladies that are here.
Certainly. Mike Maloney is going to be the first in the semis. He's going to play either Bob McCoy or Dan Berg. And we are going to get all 4 semifinals,
yep.
2 for the pro, 2 for the women's.
Right now, Adlfinger is playing against Super Darts. Ian Hansen, you can see them actually right there on board 4, or board 3, right next to the ladies that are throwing, just outside the pit area.
Adlfinger up 2-0 now.
Okay.
Just snuck a leg in there. And if you guys want to follow along with your brackets, just load up your BullShooter app, go over to the Tournament King section, hit all events, and you'll be able to see every single one of our brackets follow right along with us.
As soon as you update your app. And also, do not hit update all when you try to update that app.
Because then you update a bunch of different apps.
A whole bunch of different apps.
A lot of them. Now, Heather, I did get a chance to meet, I believe it was at the Michigan Regional. I actually played with her one of her best friends, Lindsay, and she got to hang out. We talked with her for a little bit, and she's one of those females that's been making a big push to try to raise up her own game lately. Admittedly, I'm not as familiar with Felicia, but she seems to be doing pretty well so far.
I like her shot. I like her shot a lot. She has a quick backswing, which I think is going to cause a little bit of inconsistency, potentially, but she follows through nicely. And she definitely goes to her left eye dominance. I like the shirt, the throw like a girl shirt. That's good.
I like that one as well, right? Well, here we go. Felicia. Trying to get to a finish. And we'll do so. And that's a big last start there. Puts a lot of pressure on Heather here to find a low ton.
Yeah, you can see it's starting to fill up a little bit in the venue. I know earlier we had a comment about looks like not very many. I would say that tournament staff-wise, would we like more people here? Of course. That being said, it's a gigantic venue. It is going to look
Massive.
small, or it's going to look giant and empty unless there was like thousands of people in here. And even still, might be looking a little bit smaller. But if you're watching along and you're within driving distance here, come on down, play this weekend.
Come on down.
Or come on up to the BullShooter in Rockford. It's the venue setup is second to none that you're going to experience probably the rest of the season.
Yeah, this is just absolutely some incredible stuff out here, and just
Did we-
really how they have it set up.
Sorry, did we mention this is at a casino?
Gamble?
It's
Have fun.
It's a Hard Rock casino. Come on in.
Come hang out.
Rockford, Illinois, Hard Rock Casino, and goes for the double 16, hits the double 7 like we all do, and leaves
Very
18.
relatable. And this is a big moment here.
This is
Heather
huge.
has an opportunity. You start the bull, see what your fallout is, or if you get the bull, then you just go for 13 bull. That's fine. Bull for trip 19. Not going to happen.
Treble 18.
I think at that point, just trying to get up, open outs, so.
I'm going to go triple 18.
Here we go. Single 18 for the win. Pulls it down.
Ooh, single 6 is tough. Oh, no.
This is the grand equalizer here to open out. Those big singles can be so tricky.
I'd rather have tops left instead of 44. It's a little too dark combination. Needs an even number. That'll work. Happy little accident. Gets it in 2. Heather takes it down.
Wow.
I stand corrected. So Heather moves on.
And you can see, quick to give the handshake there. Quick to give some love between each other. Some great stuff from our ladies, and really good telling of what we're going to be able to see from them, which should be some high-octane matches.
I love the back of Felicia's jersey. It says Trouble 1.
I love that, too.
It's amazing.
Oh, man. Alrighty, guys. Well, we're going to figure out what match is going to be coming up to our stage here next, and we're going to get it right on over. Yeah, this is a look at our venue out here. This is a nice and full dart room. So give us just a moment's time, and we'll find some more darts for you.
Yeah, guys, it's going to be a great time. Be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to the brand new Hard Rock Casino in Rockford, Illinois. This is our first semifinal of the Pro Singles. Eric Bobzien taking on Jake Adlfinger. Format here is going to be a race to 3, best of 5, 501 split bowl, double in, double out. Cricket, 501 split bowl, double in, double out. Cricket, and then 01 split bowl, double in, double out.
Well said, Sean, and I'm looking forward to some great coverage here, man.
Oh, I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. Nick, it's a pleasure to be here, man. I'm excited for it. Thank you so much, chat. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know we have the semifinals of this coming up. Mike Maloney's waiting on the winner of Bob McCoy, Dan Burke. That's going to be the second semifinal that we're going to show. My goodness. It's going to be quite the battle we got going on.
We just got called up on our women's singles, their first semi. Becky Nehedlo?
Nehedlo.
Thank you.
Taking on Alicia Gregory.
Oh, I could have said that one.
And Alicia is a fantastic shot. I just saw her. She just beat Crystal Anderson, I believe, in that.
Which is a very top-tier shot.
So that tells you everything you know about Alicia.
That top half of the women's bracket, right? You kind of almost would expect it would have been a Crystal Anderson versus Liz Tynan. And to see both of them take some L's on the winner's side makes it really any girl's game.
Absolutely. And right before Adlfinger got started here, I said hi to him. Got to see him. Always good to see someone you haven't seen in a while. And
they say hi back.
And yeah, and he watches our stuff all the time. He's always in the chat. It's great to see the support that he gives us is awesome. Fantastic human being. Same thing with Eric. Wisconsinite. And we want to talk about a good throw.
It's pretty direct.
Simple.
I mean, it's all snap. There's almost no drawback. It is literally go. The other person kind of has a very similar, like, all follow-through throw. I always think of Ethan DeVera.
Yep.
Where it's legitimately just minimizing, bringing your dart back in, and just all fall through, which is hard to do. It feels tough when you try to do that. If you ever try to mimic one of those forms.
It's just tough to trust it, you know? It's tough to trust that you're going to get there. Get the dart there.
You know what I love seeing in our chat right now?
What?
Is all the people that say, you know what, I might try to make it the next 2 days. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be here Sunday. This is such a cool event and venue. I'm going to be honest. I've done the last half of the tour, and I'm going to be doing all of this tour. This is the best one so far.
I'm happy that I can say this with a lot of confidence. We've done a lot of tournaments at this point in time. This setup here,
one of the best.
Yeah. And
top 3 probably.
Well, and with the 3 jumbotrons, the giant stage that if we were using would be awesome. But even just having it there, I mean, it's got to be. I mean, it might be the best with the brand new venue.
Yeah, this is pretty sick.
You're not going to get this again, right? Brand new venue of a casino, Hard Rock Casino, nonetheless.
Yeah,
in a good location.
And it's weird, right? Because like we've done casinos, like we've been to Vegas for a couple different events and stuff. This feels a little different when you're at a casino not in Vegas. Feels a little special.
It does. It sure does. Bobzien takes a 1-0 lead here on Adlfinger. This is his first time he's ever been down in a match so far this evening.
He's been just in pretty much top form so far, but Bobzien kind of just showing what he can do.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite. There for Bobzien.
Speaking of Wisconsinites, we have been talking a lot with the tournament staff, and we'll be doing some surveys and stuff in between the end of this tour. For the 40 tour, it looks like we might finally get a Wisconsin stop.
Hey, yo.
Potentially. Tracy's saying if only they had a hotel. So phase 1 was building this. They have phase 2 of their project where they are building the hotel portion. So that is obviously one of the caveats. It is also, I did find out, the only reason that this is a 21 and up event, because this is the 21 and up, is because if the casino doesn't have a hotel attached, you actually can't even bring them in the building.
Yep.
It's a federal law on that one.
Eric, this is the pros. They are playing the 15-inch board. That's what we're looking at here. One of these new ice boards that just came out recently, and they are cold with a capital C in a great way.
I'm glad you didn't say K. I would have gone with the wrong letter there.
I almost said K, to be quite honest with you.
I had a feeling that's what's happening. Bobzien, how about another 3 in the bed on the 19? 6.67, and that's him challenging the throw. We're seeing 5.33 from Jake, and he's really kind of giving all he's got to try to get these 19s away from him.
I'm not going to dap up anyone before they start ever again if this is this type of whooping.
You have a couple ladies sitting there watching and supporting these guys in the background. I do love to see that. Oh, look at this. Bobzien on a tear this leg.
He's on a tear this match right now. Doing fantastic.
Ricky Bobby said it right. When I grow up, I want to be like Eric Bobzien.
Me too.
Seems to be the secrets of the sauce. But Adlfinger not out of this one. I mean, down to a 4.8 after that last start kind of got away from him a little bit. But he's been managing to stay within striking distance. Although Bobzien with a big turn here can really lock this one. Look at that. Just immediately pops the 17. Now Adlfinger looking to see if he can make a last stand on the corner pockets here. This might be a 2-0 situation.
Yeah, he needs a 9. Oh, almost gets the 9.
He certainly
7
would have liked
just
it to be a 9.
quite not enough. See when Eric takes the look, even if he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't. Smart darts. He has the higher ground by a lot, so if you see him pointing, that's why. There's no reason to not just play a point game at this point.
Yeah, at this point, you're just trying to gas him out a little bit. Take advantage of the fact that you have the higher territory.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Adlfinger.
Yeah, that's some big stuff there indeed. And again, just not getting out of this leg that you would feel like you would normally be out of when you're going against somebody throwing a 6-0 for this many rounds in a row. Awkward dart. Really doesn't want to move until he finds that trouble. He does find it.
See if he still doesn't move.
That was a split mind dart right there. That was the dead center of that 7.
Yeah, and look at this. Both throwing a 5.71 after 8 rounds, or after 7 rounds. Going into round 8. There's that point lead back. Got to take a look. Does so. Does it the smart way, too. But just goes in or on the outside of the triple.
Yeah, and now it's a moment here for Bobzien where if he finds that first start trouble, I mean, he can really try to get this one sealed away.
Gonna stay. Oh, he's gonna go the 15s first.
He's trying to seal it.
Oh, look at that!
Wow. And I don't mind that shot. That's that
great.
X on the 19s, he just assumes they could go away. And yeah, that's a massive shot there. Wow. Great strategy from Bobzien. Which you expect from him. The guy knows the game.
Well, it always helps when you're hitting everything, too. Which right now he is. 5.44 is struggling with the throw because his opponent's throwing a 6.13 and just doing everything right.
He's at the Bulls. He can find the triples just fine.
My goodness.
Wow, that's some great stuff. He said, I might as well make sure my average stays in the right spot. Go for the 6 again. Yeah, 2-0 lead. And Adlfinger's going to be thinking, all right, you know what? I'm going to just try to win my 0-1 game, worry about the cricket when we get there. But you don't want to want it too much, I guess is kind of the thing, right? You don't want to overexert on those first 3 darts trying to get that big opening. You just need to get in.
Yeah, hit the double. Yep, at least one triple in there with the start. You're going to feel good about that. Should set you up to potentially, most likely, win the leg if you continue along that aspect of it. You can see that the women are off and running in their semifinal. Alicia Gregory's throwing right there.
And they're in leg at number 1 of that one. Here we go.
2-0 lead now for Eric as he does take out that second leg. And, of course, Adlfinger doesn't get in on dart 1. I don't mean that in like, of course he doesn't. I mean that in like a when he needs to. It fails him.
And you saw his visceral reaction from not getting in on that first. Now, maybe just because that first one's been going every single time. But it is definitely a stressor here. Now, Bobzien just going to try to pounce.
Yeah, he might be on for it. Yeah, he's on the 9.
Oh, don't you dare jinx this one.
I'm not jinxing it.
Everything seems so big to Bobzien right now on this dartboard. Anything can happen.
That's what I'm saying. The way he's throwing right now, I wouldn't put it past him.
Seems like everything's going his way. And I think Adlfinger's a little rattled. I don't think he's like shaking in his boots per se, but I think he's also like, man, this guy's just not letting up. Bobzien knows.
The throw has been stolen already.
Oh,
Oh, unlucky dart too. Would have lost
he's
on dart 3
human.
anyway.
He's human.
Yeah, unfortunately for Adlfinger, Eric's got 6 darts from 246 because Jake cannot leave a finish from 354, even with a 180.
And still does a good job on a solid scoring round there. But Bobzien is effectively taking the throw after being 2-0 up in a race to 3. He's in great position. He needs to find 100 here. Anything else is extra.
100.
How dare I? How dare I? Oh my goodness. He's on for an 11 darter right now.
I mean, nothing Adlfinger can do. He's actually not throwing poorly at all in this leg.
Or the last one for that matter.
Look at this. Yeah, you might as well.
Yeah, he's just trying to put this under some heat.
It does put a little bit of pressure on. Eric might only get 1 dart at the double here. Triple 10. It will be 1 dart. What will it be at? That double 12. I'm going to guess that was a happy little accident. Yeah, I think he preferred tops. He preferred tops, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he definitely pulled that one. At least he didn't bust, right?
Yep.
But now all of a sudden, Adlfinger can kind of get the bailout here. 79, and he can get a guaranteed dart.
Got to go 19s in this way because you want to guarantee that shot at tops, but that'll work too. Double 10 to stay in.
Needs this one.
No. See, he wasn't really comfortable when he took the step back, and it's going to cost him. Bobzien for the win and the spot in the king seat. It will go to Eric Bobzien. 3-0 victory over Adlfinger. I think we were expecting that one to be a lot closer than it turned out to be, but hey, the way Bobzien's throwing right now, whoever comes out of that other side, Dan Burke, Bob McCoy, or Mike Maloney, put you on notice right now.
Yeah, absolutely. That was phenomenal stuff from the men, and now it's time to go back to the ladies.
Absolutely. Here's Becky.
Alicia did lose leg number 1 to Becky. We're in leg at number 2 right now. Women's combo, so 0-1, cricket 0-1 is what we're looking at on their side of the affair. And so we set the expectations of the averages we expect on the men's pro side. For the women's side, I mean, you're thinking, 1.5 to 2 bowls around is going to be the average that I strive for. In cricket, I would say that target line at the end of it all is going to be to that 4.0, 4.5 line by the end of the bracket. And this time, I mean, you're trying to stay in the high threes. A treble and a single around, you're happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Becky is from Janesville, Wisconsin, so Wisconsinite. Alicia, originally from Missouri, lives in Decatur, Illinois. I don't know how close that is to Rockford. I apologize for my lack of Illinois knowledge,
I thought you were
geography.
Gonna do some research and take a couple geography quizzes here, but that's all right.
You know what? Honestly, that should be part of what I do as a commentator.
Geography
is do the geography of like the state where I'm going to.
I'm going to be honest. I don't even know geography. I can't even spell geography.
Well, that doesn't surprise me.
All right. A good moment here for Alicia. She really wants to try to get these 19s shut down. And she right here, she goes up at the 18s. I'm thinking, you know what? Yes, obviously, if I hit a treble 18, it makes it an easy choice. But those first 2 darts just going wide. I think if she gets the 2 singles there, forces Becky to have to hit a 6 mark to close and get another number. 7 mark if she wants to do so with the point lead. Guys, Sean is now doing...
I found it. That's how I do things. Decatur is actually near the capital, Springfield. Just down I-72 from Springfield.
The Asset 150 saying, Wisconsin does not claim Janesville or Beloit. You know, funnily enough, I landed in Chicago and then took a bus over here. The 3 stops on the bus were Rockford and then South Beloit and then Janesville.
Yep. Yeah, right on the border there.
And also, we haven't really mentioned this. This is where the home of Arachnid is in Rockford, Illinois, too. This is where the
Yeah.
home office is. This is where these dartboards get made, is right out here, a couple miles away from where this venue is at the Hard Rock Casino.
Harry and they're saying shooters that wear earbuds grind my gears. First of all, I love the grind my gears. That's one of my favorite sayings ever. Shout out to Family Guy. But here's what I will say about the headphone situation here. It's kind of hard to have the headphones really do what it's supposed to do with the thumping of the bass that goes on out there in the venue.
They got that music pumping out there. And
There's a lot of distractions that don't exist in a normal situation. And for players, I understand it. I really do.
I
What were you
do
gonna say?
as well. No, I was gonna say, as for singles, I have no problems with it. If you choose to do it, so be it. I have never once been a fan of it in pairs play and trios or anything like that. At that point, I want to be able to communicate with my partner. Maybe they just don't want to communicate with me, and I haven't gotten the hint.
You got the hint. You just don't care.
But we've even talked about it, like for instance, for the invitational shootout, potentially doing no headphones for that specific event. But I think for the regional level, you have to remember this is kind of like a floor event. Yes, there's pro specific events and everything, but it's a part of the process. So a lot of these players that play and that you see on these streams are the ones that are trying to make their ways up the ranks.
There you
And
go.
if they needed some headphones to chill out, play some funky beats.
Is that right that Magneto listens to Elvis?
That's what he told me. At this point, everyone that I said that to kind of turns their heads. I'm thinking he was messing with me now, and I'm not even sure. Yeah,
He really does seem like he would listen to Elvis, though.
Yeah, no, it is on brand. He claims that every time we see him in headphones, it's because he's listening to some Elvis or something pretty close to it.
Reminder, this is a race to 2 here. This is to get to the queen seat match on the ladies' side. Alicia Gregory taking on Becky Nahedlow.
Becky in.
It's got to be Nahedlow.
So what we've also seen is Alicia just having opportunities when she had the 18s, not taking advantage of shutting down these 19s, and Becky just kind of been living on them. And the longer you're going against that number that someone's just hot on, even if you're down, and even if it traditionally wouldn't make sense, sometimes you just got to take the shot. McCoy, Dan Burke, 2-2, by the way, in a last leg decider on board number 4.
Love it. Magneto's in there, says it's true.
Ah, perfect. Family Man Fern, everybody.
ESPN
Athlete.
champion and athlete.
Especially athlete.
3-time athlete.
3-time athlete, 1-time champion. Maybe 2-time champion. Who knows?
But I agree with you completely about the 2 headphones when having a partner. That's actually cost me an entire match before.
It is
Shout out, John.
poor John. John's in chat. He was like, yeah, he mentioned. Oh man.
Nope. John Mink. Let it time out on him as I'm shouting, screaming at him.
What a silly, silly guy.
That's all right. I'm over it.
No, you're not. Not in the slightest.
It's the last big tournament I've played in. I'm just kidding. It's
Oh.
not. I've played in others since then, but Becky gonna continue to go to her honeypot like she should.
And there, she did take a swing at the close.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, what Alicia has just been struggling to find is that first start that gives her that like brevity, right, to be able to go and take it easy and take some of these other shots. She just hasn't found the opportunity yet. That double 17 does help close that gap. It needs one more, doesn't get it. So now Becky can just take the opportunity to continue to push Alicia down the board. You got some new tips in those darts. They were.
I guess.
They're sticking in there. Becky's just kind of having to laugh about it.
I love it. All right, Becky stepping up. Has the 1-0 lead. Gets rid of the 17s. Gonna go right back to the honeypot. Big treble. Now in control.
Yeah, that's going to be a solid visit, all things around. I mean, Becky just really has been doing everything right so far. And I think Alicia just, I wonder if it's just the confidence in the sense that she can take some of these shots, take some of these big swings. And, now all of a sudden she's fighting 19s versus 15s when earlier she had opportunities at 18s versus 19s.
And that's really where this leg has gotten tough for her, right? The averages are very similar. It's the fact that Becky's been able to hammer these 19s. And she's taken advantage of being able to do that, is the real bottom line there.
There doesn't get the close, does leave an opportunity, and Alicia just needs to just get settled on this number. Just try to find a couple big troubles, close this distance, get an opportunity to really just take a swing. She wants a shot at these 19s at this point. She's saying, let me have that chance. Just let me. Why I oughta.
Right now she's saying, can I buy a triple? I just want to buy a triple.
Yeah, consistently finding the singles, hugging the wrong side of the wire at the moment.
Bad electrician syndrome. Wiring the wrong side of the triple.
That's what a famous commentator once said. You.
He said it multiple times, but not a famous one.
You're famous.
I am on the screens out there.
You are on the screens.
So are you.
We already know.
Yeah.
I'm
You've been on the
the
screens
Dirachi.
for like 2 weeks.
That's crazy.
All right. Last real opportunity here, and it's on the 16s. And I'm going to guess because she went to the 15s first that probably not a huge fan.
And, you know, she's still absolutely in this. I mean, a 9 mark there would have given her a 1-point lead and a close, right? So she's not far off. And at this point, we also just know they're playing 15 rounds out of 25 in total. When it gets to these like real gritty in the trenches style of darts, the other factor you have to consider is it might take them a couple darts to throw at the Bulls. You can't just give up on the leg. Every dart matters.
It looks like Bob McCoy did defeat Dan Burke 3-2, so that will be our other semifinal coming up next. Mike Maloney, Bob McCoy. My goodness. There's going to be some firepower there, bud.
Yeah, that's going to be phenomenal. I'm excited to see these guys kind of take our main board here and see the real McCoy in action, surviving a scare from Dan Burke that was up 2-1.
Yep. Yeah, I came back, rattled off the last 2 legs, which can be done. You diddle for last leg decider. It's 0-1, correct?
Yeah. Anything's possible when you're at a BullShooter, John.
Absolutely anything. Sky is the limit.
Like 3 bulls away from getting her spot in the queen seat. 1 bull away from getting her spot in the queen seat.
Oh, just on the outside. Should be back.
Keyword it should be.
She will be back. It just depends on if the turntables have turned or not.
And I think Alicia is just going to take a couple darts after this match, try to get herself resettled. Because, again, she was going on a great run getting into it. It's not dropping a single leg over Lindsay Markham and then Crystal Anderson. So just going to take a moment to kind of loosen up the gears there and get dialed back in. Some great stuff indeed from our ladies.
Becky in a head low. 2-0 victory.
Yeah, very, very solid win. And we're getting our other women's semi going to be coming up to that board at the same time as this men's semi here. That's going to be Heather Taplick and Lyles going to be up on our board. We did see Heather against Felicia, and our first look at Lyles should be very interesting to see. Lyles has not dropped a leg yet on today. Anything's possible when you're at a BullShooter tournament.
100%. I don't know how long it's going to be before McCoy arrives there. So, looks like Mike just walked away, though, too. Yeah, Cassie, it's going to be, or Casey?
That's Cassie.
Cassie, that's what I thought. Yeah, you can see Maloney up there. McCoy is not there quite yet. So, we're going to step away for a short second and give you guys that wide shot view of our venue, the Hard Rock Casino.
Yeah, we're going to try to see if we can sneak in and get some bonus coverage in one of these matches. Oh, someone's playing over here. Who's over here? Someone's up to something. Let's take a peek over here. Oh, yeah, you didn't think we're streaming amateurs? Joke's on you. You're on the stream board.
Joke's going to be on you anyway, because eventually we're going to do that anyway.
Yeah, until they turn around, they see they're on the Jumbotron.
Yep, like right this second.
You can't be that sneaky.
That's what he just did. Yeah.
He's like, oh, are you serious?
He's like, son of a...
What the heck, guys? But already, we're going to go ahead and get McCoy over there. McCoy Maloney, going to be your next matchup. Make sure to give us a little share around. And if I don't see the Smash starters, be pretty upset there. We got Mike Maloney for that reason. The whole reason we bring him on.
Smash. We'll be right back.
After this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back for our second semifinal. Mike Maloney taking on Bob McCoy here in Rockford, Illinois at the Rockford Regional. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. Nick, we are in for a doozy here in the second semifinal.
Yeah, this is going to be a great one, right? Mike Maloney, your on-odds favorite, going against probably the second on-odds favorite, Bob McCoy here. If you would have told me this is the finals, I would have believed you.
Well, that's a perfect start for Bob McCoy.
He's not messing around.
Both these gentlemen were two of the favorites probably for the Invitational.
Yeah, both just falling slightly shy there. They were having some deep runs as Mike Maloney finds a maximum.
That's
on
a
the
180.
20s. Woo, woo, woo. These guys aren't going to be messing around too much. And honestly, Bob McCoy kind of started to scare you. It was 2-1 down to Dan Burke. I think he's going to be kind of taking that out on this match.
It's on.
Oh boy, here we go. Another.
He's 6 in. He is 6 in on the Jumbotron.
And it's one of those, he has to hit it because Maloney's going to set up an out here.
Yep. Maloney might set up a 10-darter. Maloney might set up a 10-darter. He does set up a 10-darter.
What is happening?
Oh my goodness.
Welcome to the pro single semis. Bob McCoy 161. You have to go.
Oh,
No.
it's not going to. I don't think he was feeling it on dart 1. Leaves the 24, the exact same 10-dart opportunity, but when you go first, that helps out a lot.
And
Tyler S. over under Maloney double, 7.5. 24. How about an 11? Gets the 11-darter for Mike Maloney.
yeah, and that will do just fine there. And you can see he's trying to hype himself up. He knows that he needed to play that well. McCoy wasn't giving him any ground there.
Well, that's for sure. And McCoy had the chance at the perfect. Does not get it. Nothing he can do about that.
Yeah, this is some good stuff. And that's great form from both these guys to start things off.
Well, boom goes the dynamite for the real McCoy. And Mike is wondering.
Did I piss him off?
No. It's more just like every time I face someone, they always throw their best ever. And I told him, boom goes the dynamite back. Just be like JC Martinez, you know?
Yeah,
Someone throws a 9, hit a 9 back.
That's it. You open with the white horse, I'm going to go ahead and bet the 17s, right? That's your mentality you have to have, especially at this level, especially with these guys. I mean, we're talking some of the best in the business here.
Especially here. Oh. Good last.
5 for 6 on triples this leg for McCoy so far. Maloney, 3 for 3.
The one thing that a lot of people don't get watching the live stream version of when Mike throws, but you can see it a little bit. Same thing with McCoy, is their darts float quickly towards that dartboard. And what I mean by float is it doesn't have some like weird spin to it, or it's not jackknifing left and right as it goes to the board like my darts do. It beautifully just floats, and by the time it gets to that, it's almost like it's rising into that triple. It's what you kind of want.
Definitely interesting to note there. You can see Maloney just trying to find something going. He's throwing a 6, and he's not even getting a
Not
sniff
touching it.
of this leg.
No.
Not in the slightest.
6 is cute in this leg for McCoy.
McCoy was on for the 9 and
Yeah.
would have probably knocked out the 10. And instead, in this leg, it's just hitting absolute perfection. Maloney and Bob McCoy might be just going the full distance if they keep up this standard. And really, McCoy, he's down a leg.
Right. Missed 1 dart in the previous leg and is down 1-0. Technically missed 2 darts. That's not the point.
Oh, who's counting? We're counting.
7 mark from Mike, not enough.
Bob McCoy, 7.25, throwing incredible. Gonna grab the 15, send them right onto the Bulls here. After some 20s.
That first 20 was miles off from where he was looking, but doesn't matter. Cleans it up, 6-6.
Just trying to lower the average to make sure no one got too excited.
No, the real McCoy is
Being
showing
real.
why he has his nickname.
Which is even funnier because his son RJ McCoy's playing with him out here, and so that implies that he might be like that. That's the other McCoy.
He's for a 1-1 score line, and there it is, 6.35. Mike Maloney, you're gonna shoot a 6.2 in the first cricket leg, and you're gonna get whooped in that one, okay?
Whooped.
With a capital H.
Absolutely a slobber knocker that we're seeing on our dartboard, Sean.
And you can see again that second semifinal for the ladies going on our board number 2. 1-1 score line here for the men. Back to 0-1, double in, double out, split bowl. It is a race to 3. And this is to get to the king seat.
Yeah,
match.
This is just haymaker after haymaker from these guys. There's going to be zero let up. And a complete different standard than what we watched Mike Maloney throw in the previous time we just had him on the stream there, right? We saw him kind of throw in his B, C-ish game. He's getting pressed and he's throwing near perfection. Bob McCoy still continuing to try to find perfection.
He's throwing more near perfection right now as Bob McCoy.
More betterer.
Yeah. And this is actually the exact same start from both players. If Maloney hits a 180 here, it will continue to be the exact same start as the last leg of 0-1. But instead he decides to switch for some silly reason with the wide open, complete left side of the triple 20. But that's all right.
Well, now let's see what McCoy does to continue to try to capitalize, right? Not going to see the full replication of the first leg.
Nope.
But they're going to do a good job to challenge Mike's throw.
His throw is so smooth.
It is silky. Absolutely incredible form that we're seeing from these guys. And we see Mike Maloney with the backwards hat all the time. The sunglasses on top. Bold move.
Listen, he's got a bright future. So
he thinks.
Got to have those sunglasses ready.
So 116, not as clean of a setup for Maloney. McCoy here going to try to look to pressure that and get himself onto a finish. Challenge a throw.
Going to put pressure on the 116 no matter what. Not as much as he wanted to, but both of these are very doable outs for these gentlemen. 1 triple needed in order to get it dart to double.
All about staying true. Can't go left or right.
Should get a dart. Tops. And of course, 12 darter there. 1 worse than his last round, but still nothing to sneeze at. 2-1 lead now for Mike Maloney over Bob McCoy.
Yeah, now we're back to cricket here, and McCoy, he does just love. Started off with in a bunch of 20s and pretty much any of these legs. Let's see if that's going to be the case here, Sean.
Yeah, that single is honestly shocking.
That one's even more shocking. I was fine.
Yeah, there was no way he was going to hit 3 single 20s. That's
yeah.
ridiculous.
What is he? A human being like the rest of us? Crazy.
Well, he's got to be. He's down 2-1 right now to Maloney.
Well, he's real frustrated.
Well, he knew that was an opportunity for him. A big opportunity to hit a 9 and just completely take control right away. And I think he was, knowing him, he's expecting that. Right?
Yeah, he certainly is. And you can see Tom Evans sitting in the background there saying, man, Maloney, can you, you didn't do that against me, man. Can you do that? Can you do more better? I always feel like whenever I've lost to somebody in a tournament, I always cheer for them because I'm like, well, I want to lose to the winner.
Yeah. I hope they get hit by a car when they go outside. But, yeah, after that, for sure. You know, they can. Great job. Sorry, was that too honest? Was I too honest there?
That was a bit real.
Yeah. Well,
you always keep it real, Sean.
It's true. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Second top 4 match is what we'll call this. Get to the king seat. A lot of action still left in our pro singles. We also have our ladies singles and our singles going on out there. Amateur singers are going on too.
That's us on the stage.
Yeah, we'll be doing a concert from the stage later tonight. No one will be here.
It would be the best karaoke ever.
It would be an awesome karaoke venue. That's for darn sure. With those 3 jumbotrons too.
Yeah, that would be great.
Let's set it up.
I did say, because we have our tournament director up on the stage, I really wanted the spotlight on him.
That's awesome.
You have over 500 of you guys tuning in. Do appreciate that. And All love. Make sure to give us a follow over on our BullShooter pages, and if you're watching on the USA Darts side of things, because they've been very kind to have us be part of this team.
Yeah, and without kind of that connection there, I wouldn't be here. So, very grateful once again to be a part of this tour. It's a great company to work with, to stream with. I mean, you think of soft tip dartboards, you think of Arachnid, you think of BullShooter. It's all that we have in our location. So, again, the fact that my local bar has my picture on the screens
Pretty crazy.
is really awesome, man. It's super cool. Surreal. Embarrassing, but super cool.
Well, Bob McCoy, we kind of assumed this was going to go to a last leg decider, and this will be an extremely impactful diddle, by the way these guys are throwing right now.
Maloney won that first diddle. And Maloney did shoot first on the diddle, so we'll see if they switch it up here. And Bob will go first on this one. Bob's been in this position before against Dan Burke in the last match, was down 2-1, won the last 2 legs. And based on what we've seen here, this is all that matters to the diddle. They've gone out in 12 with McCoy sitting on the same opportunity, and that's a huge, great dart. There's only one dart better than that.
Yeah, McCoy's.
He can tie it with 5 others.
He doesn't want to have to tie that dart because it's easy to deflect off it too.
He has 6 holes. He can hit it in and tie it up or beat it. And that's not one of them.
Yeah,
Neither is that.
overcompensated, trying to take advantage of the barrel and
Yep.
just threw it a little bit out to there, so will not go. And here we go, last leg decided here. Mike Maloney, Bob McCoy, and Maloney's held true in 0-1, but he's had to play near perfect because we've seen the same thing from the other side of the coin.
Yeah, Bob started off perfect in both 0-1 legs. Maloney going to do that this time. Gets a little fist pump in there. All McCoy can do is match it.
Yeah, this is incredible from everybody involved right now. I'm annoyed because like I couldn't even hold a candle to either one of these guys. Not that I expect to normally, but this is just, they're playing in top form. They're playing great.
Axeman, what do you mean leaving the dart in the bowl at this level is absolutely ridiculous? Carrie, what soft tip tournament have you gone to where they pull that dart? Unless it's in the pee hole.
Hi, Carrie. Great to see you.
Hi, Carrie. Good to see you, too. But what do you mean? Come on, man. There's not a single tournament you would go to and expect to pull the
Yeah, I mean,
diddles.
I think the whole thing of soft tip is that you can measure the darts, right? And
Right.
Otherwise, yeah, he just says hi back. Oh, that's funny. Well, look at that. McCoy finding that first dart triple, but doesn't capitalizing the other two here, meaning Mike Maloney's throw was still his own.
Yeah, had an opportunity to kind of take advantage there. Did not do it. Another triple will leave the finish. Uh-oh.
This is a little bit dicey.
McCoy is going to have to switch to the 19 on dart 3 if he gets the first 2 in the triple. 20.
Yeah, this is a big moment here. Bob McCoy knows it. He wants to seize this moment. Oh, what a find. One more.
Got to switch.
He stays and he hits it. That was full confidence in a terrible shot selection. Wow.
Oh, that might mess up Maloney more than anything else.
That is terrifying. Terrifying. He's living life on the edge.
There is, ladies and gentlemen, that last dart. If he hits, and the reason why is because if he hits the single 20 there and leaves 159, that is not a checkout and double out. It can be hit in master out, but not in double out. So he had to hit the triple shooting at that. Did. So got away with it.
Here we go.
Should get a dart at least the bowl. Got to go 12 here.
You have to go the 12th route. Oh, look at this. He's fully trying to get composed here. Big moment. Get to the king seat match.
Oh, wrong shot.
Oh yeah, you can't.
Always
do
the
that.
wrong shot
you
there.
Can't, you have to go to the 12 to leave the guaranteed dart. You go to the trip 12 and you can get a double instead of the double bowl. Oh my goodness! What a clerical error from a gentleman that's been finding everything.
Yeah, and it's going to cost him. Most likely. Yeah, and it does. Mike Maloney gets it done, and Maloney's going to breathe a sigh of relief there. McCoy, 62 left. Should have gone 12 for the bullseye. It's tough to think that way. It really is if you're not used to playing in that format. And as soon as he threw it, I'm sure he realized his mistake.
Yeah, exactly. And he's going to be a guy that you kind of expect to see again, as he's not going to be done here. But let's go and take a look over at our ladies of what we got going on. Right now we got Lyles and Heather Taplick. Heather up 1-0 so far, but it looks like Laura out in front in the slate.
Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Probably could have.
I doubt it. So here's our first look at Laura Lyles. We did see Heather Taplick play in the previous match. Interesting to follow the 16 to get those closed. Didn't need to stay there on the third dart. Killed him on the 2. I'm going to guess that was a miss by 2. Not really able to adjust. This is, again, the second top 4 match on the ladies' side, so the winner of this one will play in the queen seat, where they will go up against one of our first,
Becky,
which is Becky. Who I'm going to get the...
So Aaron's pointing out trip 10 for double 16 on 62. If you have 3 darts in hand, that's the shot. 2 darts in hand, and you'll see this even in the PDC, even in Europe, they will go for that 12s route because you have to have the guaranteed dart at the bull. And that's going to be your mentality is, how do I get a shot at a double when my opponent's on a finish? Now, also, if his opponent was on a finish, it would still, then a trip 10 also makes sense in there. But with Maloney sitting on 60, you kind of expect, okay, well, he's going to get 2 darts at doubles. I have to do the guaranteed dart. See a lot of you guys tuning in here with us. And coming up next, Mike Maloney, Eric Bobzien. That's going to be the Pro King seat. That match will not start until this ladies semi finishes. So that way we can get full coverage of the ladies here, full coverage of the King seat, and then we'll get full coverage of the Queen seat after that. And then, of course, the amateurs, they have a little bit more people in their bracket. They're a little bit further behind in the mix here. So don't worry, we will be getting coverage of them once these 2 brackets finish up.
Yeah, it's actually crazy with the way the brackets are working. We might get almost the point of the pros and the ladies spot once we get to the amateurs. Like, they'll be kind of in that top 16 area.
Yeah,
maybe a little bit further along there. Which for the men's and the ladies, it was a bit above that, but not super above. And Carrie, if you're still on, buddy, based on what you said earlier, I agree with what you're saying there. What I don't agree with is you saying it's ridiculous that it's not the case. We haven't even had that conversation yet about potentially any tournaments being where you pull that dart.
Well, so they did get a chance to talk with Carrie and Taylor Thaxton over in Florida as they were over there.
2 of my favorite people.
Oh, absolutely love them. You know what is annoying is just how nice all these Ohio darters are, except for Patrick McGinnis. They're just all incredible people.
Patrick's nice to me. What do you mean?
No, he's nice to me too. I just like to say that.
There are 1 or 2 Ohio darters that aren't really nice to me. That's okay.
What did DJ and Gordon do to you?
No, not them. They're wonderful. Love the OGs.
Oh, absolutely.
Huge shout out to the OGs.
Yeah.
They are the ESPN commentators. DJ, Sayre, and Gordon Dixon.
The only TV we get to commentate on, BDC TV.
Those giant jumbotrons out there.
Actually, these giant jumbotrons are pretty sick.
That might be cooler.
It is up there. It is up there in cool experiences.
All right. Laura sitting up with the lead. Pretty good sized lead. We saw Heather shoot a 3+ in the last leg or last match, so she's gonna be frustrated here.
Yeah, having some variance in the game. And here's the thing too, though, is she's challenging pretty well in 0-1, and that's gonna be her mentality. Is okay. Let's go ahead and make sure I win my diddle, and try to get against our 0-1. Laura more than likely gonna get this leg from this position.
She did a little hop there, but she did her job. Heather needs a huge amount of, 20s work too. You're going to need to get those eventually.
Yeah, those fallouts were definitely favorable. You can see Heather, when she comes back around, she has such an interesting form because she basically kind of goes straight from the hip basically to her collarbone and then throws from there.
Whereas Laura has a very typical setup, but then her follow through, you'll see she pulls the dart in, and then it's a little bit of a flick. It works nicely.
Look at the flick of the wrist. Hey.
Again, coming up next will be Eric Bobzien versus Mike Maloney, the king seat match of the pro side.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to seeing that. Women's queen seat as well. Great stuff indeed. Looks like Laura does go ahead and get this
Nachos,
here.
hold the nachos.
One in the piece here. As sorry about that, guys.
Sorry.
We hold the nachos. We got some good stuff.
We're going to last leg decider here. Don't you eat those nachos yet.
I'm glad that we got hold the nachos in on the microphone.
It said nachos, hold the nachos, which is funny.
Oh, some great stuff, guys. 1080 Live, Jeff McMahon tuning in.
Hey.
How you doing, Jeff? Welcome in.
The McMahon.
Now, Laura, can she take advantage? Heather was outside on her diddle. Last leg decider to get to the queen seat. Big moments.
And that one will definitely win. So Laura will go first here in this last leg decider to get to the queen seat in a battle with Becky.
Battle with Becky, indeed, and some good stuff all around here.
It's going to be 0-1. 5-0-1. Open and open out fat bowl, which means that the 25 and 50 are both worth 50. So here we go. Laura going to get the start. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you have in this. Let us know who you have in the next matchup between Mike Maloney, Eric Bobzien. That one's going to be a good one. Let me ask Chad a question here real quick. If there's 3 Jumbotrons out here, and I mean like legit Jumbotrons, humongous screens, 3 of them around this venue because it is the venue where all the music artists play, how would you react to not just playing on the live stream here, but having that shown on 3 giant screens around the venue? I'm just so interested in that. Nick, would you be able to like focus with yourself on 3 different giant screens out there?
Joke's on you, Sean. I can never focus with my ADHD.
Me either, with my ADHD. That's probably why half the time you're like, what are you guys even talking about?
No, it's definitely pretty intense to be able to look over, and we were actually talking about that as it might be intimidating for some that aren't used to being on the stage, but it's also good for some experience that you can't really buy, right? Is having the pressure of knowing that the room has their eyes on you. And if you're curious why I ran out there, Maloney and Bobzien were literally about to throw their diddle.
Oh.
I was like, no, hold on, boys. We're waiting for you. Let's get the ladies the spotlight.
There you go. I love it.
Do want to let you guys know, thank you for tuning into the Witch City coverage, as it looks like they are just about finishing up and they're sending us over our way. So Will Stewart did a great job over there. And if you guys are curious what you're looking at, we're about to get to the king seat match. Eric Bobzien, Mike Maloney here in Rockford, Illinois for the BullShooter 39th tour.
Yeah, I cannot appreciate all of the people that we get to work with. Will is someone that, well, it's Will.
He's one of the best in the business.
Absolutely. Thank you for sending everyone over. Welcome. If anyone wants to check out the brackets, they are on Tournament King. So if you have your mobile app for BullShooter, you can just go there to find all the brackets. You can also find them on League. No, we can't.
Nope,
not
they,
online.
they can't do that one.
Nope. Do they have a link to follow the?
Yeah, if you guys want to follow, I'll go ahead and put a link in chat. The link in chat
There
that
we
is
go.
getting posted right now is for the pro bracket there. If you want to follow along on your phones, go to your BullShooter app, go to the Tournament King section. From there, switch it from my events to all events to be able to follow along.
There you go. I should have just let you do that. You've done it before.
Yeah, listen, I
Couple
let you do
times.
the other rad read, or the other how to get
Rad
involved
read.
the rad read.
It was a rad read. wasn't it?
Raro Reggie, it's a rad read.
Well, Rutro Raggy indeed. 11 scored from Heather. Opening here for Laura. You can definitely tell how shaky this leg is for these ladies.
Yeah, this is super nervy for them.
A lot on the line.
Well, and also, I mean, they have been playing incredible. It's hard to play in the bullpen again. It's hard knowing that the jumbotrons are on.
Yep.
Also, I didn't know if you see that comment earlier. Hi, Sasha. If you're still watching, I wasn't here when that happened. Jeff said, "Please say hello to my daughter, Sasha. I'm introducing her to the world of
Oh my
professional
gosh.
darts." Well, hello, welcome.
Hey, Sasha.
Where you been?
Well, professional darts. You probably should.
Tune into Will stream again.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm just
No,
kidding.
I mean,
I'm saying because of us on the broadcast point, not the
no, not
players.
definitely the players. Players
Those
are
are
definitely
awesome.
pros. Yeah, this $400 for first place here in the ladies. Singles, if I'm not mistaken. It might have been changed by this point, but I don't know.
That should be the same as the flyer.
I would think so. I know that they added extra payouts, right?
Yeah, it's a guaranteed, not a
Yep.
approximate.
For sure. Yep, 25,000 guaranteed here in the regional payout. BullShooter World Tour 39 getting bigger, better than ever. Hard Rock Casino and eventual hotel here in Rockford, Illinois. Right now, Sands Hotel.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Yeah.
One brick at a time, guys. That's actually what we're doing. When the stream's over, we're going to go build the hotel.
With our minds.
Laura does find a bull in here. Can she just continue to try to push on forward in this leg? Pressure of the last leg decider is real.
Guys in second are just a little bit low. True Burgess. You could have just said it instead of saying the leak. All right, it's https://leagueleader.net /bracket.php ?
Stop.
I'm done. Yeah. You get the point. Daniel saying getting paid to watch darts on the clock at work rocks. Listen, we're right there in that boat with you, and we love it. It's our
every bit of it.
favorite thing to do.
Yeah, this is so great. This whole experience has just been wonderful so far.
This is the Arachnid Ice board, correct?
And look at this, Laura finding another first start bull. This time will more likely leave that finish open out. She will leave a finish. It's going to be a great one. And Heather now under some serious pressure on her next visit to find a low ton plus. She needs to find at least a 107 on her next visit.
And this has honestly been a frustrating last couple legs from Heather since we've kind of came over. Only throwing a 14.2. We know that she's a better player than that for sure. Struggling a little bit these last two legs and doing it at the wrong time. Unfortunately. Not the absolute wrong time, but one of the wrong times.
Just one of those times. Now Laura 102. Bull 2 bull will be the move.
Bull to bull.
That's it. Bull to the bull.
Da bang, da bang.
Can we find not? I mean, you can't say in the bull for the 1111. No real need to. You can get a little fancy with it with the fact that Heather's back at 224. Does leave herself on 30. So now Heather, last moments in this leg, you need to leave yourself a finish because we've seen it's been all nerves in this last leg decider. Now it's about taking advantage of that and saying, you know what, maybe she doesn't get the 30 that she would normally hit in one dart.
Not bad. Laura on 30, though. Double 15 for the win. She goes inside. That's completely fine because she hit a single 15 after that.
Trip 10 if you're cool. Don't do trip 10.
Or if you absolutely blow the double 15, which I have done in my career as a player.
Career is a strong word there, Sean.
For sure, for sure. And she gets the double, and the excitement was great. I loved it. That facial expression was amazing. She is in the queen seat.
That was phenomenal. What that's
Pure
great.
joy
That
was what we
pure-
just saw right there.
Pure joy indeed there. That's awesome. I love it. Love it. Well, here we go. Mike Maloney, Eric Bobzien now going to be underway here on our main stream board. And you can see Maloney there does find the double bull.
He's one hole out of the center peg now. That's 3 in a row doing that.
Crazy. But that's what wins you a lot of games, is just getting some good diddles.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Eric not going to be able to capitalize and get it a little bit closer. So here we go. And Smug Pug, if you're still listening, there's a mute button available for you. If not everyone likes to hear people talk constantly. It is kind of our job, though, so we're going to do that.
Also, welcome to the streams.
And thanks for joining us. We're happy to have you watching.
Here we go. Bobzien was just in incredible form last time we saw him. He gave quite the stuff to Jacob Adlfinger. Mike Maloney, incredible form against Bob McCoy. These guys, pretty deserving of this king seat.
Yeah, you think about what Mike Maloney had to face there against Bob McCoy, and he had to dodge 2 perfect starts from McCoy, which he ended up doing both times. He won all 3 of the 0-1 legs. The last one heartbreaking, though, for McCoy on 62 left with 2 darts and shooting at the 18 instead of the 12.
Yeah, that's really going to be a big shoulda, coulda, woulda moment still. I wonder. I want to talk to him about that one next time I get the opportunity.
That's a 180.
I still love Laura's reaction.
So
Chat's still
great.
talking about it. That was awesome. Maloney doesn't leave a finish here, so Bobzien has a chance to challenge. See what he's able to do with this one. 100's a bogey. You don't want to leave 166.
Yeah, I like starting on the 19s here, just like he's doing. Beautiful. I can go back up. I can stay down there. Hit the 171. He's hit a 180 and 17. Or Mike hit a 180, and that's a 171. Leaves 95 against the throw.
Yeah, this is absolutely
Uh-oh.
pretty much what you're supposed to do from Bobzien's position going against the darts there. Because now it doesn't matter how much Maloney tees up. You expect if you just hit the 19s that well, he can go the 19s route if he so prefers.
Triple 13. Triple 17 works too. Anything you can do, I can do the exact same in a completely different way.
Yeah, very different way, but a big find nonetheless for Hulk Smash, Mike Maloney.
A little bit of pressure here on the 95.
Going up to
Needs the
20s.
triple. Not going to get the triple. So Maloney going to get away with it. Oh, thanks, Ryan. I appreciate that. I should just believe myself.
Live your truth, Sean. Live your truth.
Double 10 for the win of leg number 1. Gets it done.
Guys, it doesn't count as a Maloney double if it's an 0-1.
1-0 lead now for Maloney.
Let us know who you guys are cheering for in this one. This one,
That's Bobzien's first drop leg, right?
yeah, that might actually be the case. Let's double check that. Bobzien 3-0 in his previous round, 3-1. So he did get taken off him by Blackjack. I believe that's going to be Gary Keeper
And also Matt Jenkins.
and Matt Jenkins. Jenks is here. Very nice to see.
He did beat the bye, though, 3-0.
Seven mark on the 19s. Bobzien just going to try to get an opportunity to go on the attack.
David Al saying, I'm cheering for the 15-inch board. Weirdly, Dave, you're kind of in the minority of people talking about that tonight.
That's not.
I mean, like, of people talking in the chat.
Of the vocal?
Yeah,
Maybe.
vocal chat. Which we know the vocal chat is a lot of great people and some people that get in there and it's like you're driving in a car on the interstate. You're going to say something to someone in another car in front of you that you would not have said to their face. I know from experience after being in Chicago traffic today. Pick it up here.
Yeah, you learned a little bit about that, huh?
Oh, I've known about that. I just relearned it. (10:34) Central Time here, local time in Rockford, Illinois. Time's flying.
Yeah, this is really one of those blink and you miss it kind of runs with all the action we're getting, all the different people on the boards.
Boom goes the dynamite from Mike Maloney. 7.67 is what he can do in this cricket game that he plays so well and so often. Amanda May says, keeper, with a smiley face. Love it. Eric not throwing the way he threw in the last match. And unfortunately, he would have to do that to have an opportunity to attack Maloney.
Yeah, and look at this. I mean, right now Maloney's doing a good job of challenging Eric's throw, and if you go 2 up, I mean, it's pretty lethal in this format, right?
Yep.
That means that you're going, you'll have the darts at 0-1 here if Bobzien does lose this leg, which right now this turn might be happening. If he loses this leg, all of a sudden you're like, okay, I get the darts at 0-1, but then you still have to go against the darts in cricket again.
Thanks, Paul. He says it's on my computer. It says 10:36, which is on Eastern time. So no wonder it feels like it's flying.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2.5 hours into the event, 2 hours into our live coverage.
That makes a difference. Aaron, again, we completely agree with that trip 14 double 10 if he had 3 darts in his hand. But once he hits that single 14 even and leaves 48, he can't take that out with the last dart. And that's the problem there. Boom goes the dynamite for the Wisconsinite.
Yeah, it does load it up, but it might be too little too late. Doesn't even regain the point lead in 2 houses for Maloney. Expect him to pop the 6s. He does. Yeah, look at that.
We call that a coffin shot.
Beautiful darts indeed. Up over 600 people watching along here. Love every bit of it.
Hit that like button, hit that share button. Welcome. Wherever you're watching us across our platforms.
Maybe even on the Jumbotrons.
You could be looking up at the Jumbotrons. I know Mike is every time he goes back.
There we go. It's 2-0. Mike Maloney not messing around in this one.
6-4-7. Eric should be the favorite to win this next leg.
You would have to imagine.
But got to get in first. He's been able to do that. Don Stewart
Don.
in there.
The ghost. Don Stewart.
Talking his game.
And that's going to be, again, the 80 to 110 opens is what you typically expect. But we're kind of just getting spoiled with so many of these perfect opens. We'll see if it becomes costly. 80 apiece there, so Bobzien has control of his own throw at the moment.
Benny Durst responded with agreed. I love it. Oh, Paul, you don't have to bring me a surprise tomorrow. I always appreciate it. By the way, completely forgot all those hats, Paul. But I'll get them to you. One way or another.
Do you want my hats?
Yeah, I'm supposed to grab them one of each of our hats for GTP. Did not do it.
I always wear that hat whenever I don't do my hair before CSE interviews. Fun fact.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, it was on Wednesday's show with me and Danny.
That's what I like about you. I like about us. We support everything.
Benny's the surprise.
Benny, are you going to be here tomorrow? Like legit? You can't tease me about that. I don't think I've actually not met you in person.
Is that real?
That's real.
Let me tell you.
Have you?
Love Benny. Yeah, I've seen him at several tournaments. The first time we got to have an extended conversation was in Plover last year. But there's a couple spots. And don't get jealous. Benny and I are good friends now.
And opening walkthrough from Mike Maloney. He does get that first look at a finish. It's 156. I don't know why he's upset. That's just a cooler checkout.
Yeah, and 156 is going to be absolutely in his range as well at the moment.
Hey. What was the true statement? Him being your friend now or him seeing you?
Yes.
Or you being here tomorrow?
Yes.
All right, little pressure. Put on the 156. Eric likely will get a shot at this 104, but Mike can easily take out this 156 too. Still on. Double 18 for the match.
Oh,
and he hits the wrong Maloney double.
He pulls it down, so now this is Bobzien's last chance in a match that I would have not predicted a 3-0.
I kind of like the 16s here on the 104, especially because he likes tops.
18.
32.
Wow.
Big
what
104.
a save.
Huge ton-plus checkout to keep him in the match.
Yeah, that's a must-hit. But now Bobzien has to go against the darts in cricket, and Mike Maloney knows that starting off strong can set the pace for this one.
Here we go. Going to try and smash in a 9 early.
Just a 5, which is the best worst opening.
That's actually a great way to say that.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I think my dad actually got me that one.
Eric's upset because not only does that block him, it's also miles off of where he was looking on that treble 19 for him. And that's going to hurt, most likely, with the way Mike Maloney plays.
And look at this. Mike Maloney just absolutely taking advantage. Finding a 9 there. How about that? Boom goes the Maloney.
I love it. And unfortunately for the Wisconsinite, not quite so far falling his way. 7 mark helps a little bit, but still way behind.
So let's look at the other side of this bracket because look at this. Maloney's just on a tear. Right now, Bob McCoy sitting in the 4th place match playing either J-Rod or Jacob Adlfinger.
There you go.
So that's going to be who's remaining on the other side there. Tommy Evans does go out in 7th, 8th, which we saw. Ian Hansen goes out in 7th, 8th. And Gary Keeper in 5th, 6th.
So will McCoy, winner of that one, probably be our next match on this board?
On this board, yes. The next match that we're going to get full coverage of will be the ladies' queen seat.
As it should be.
And the ladies' side, they're currently both in 5th, 6th as well, so these matches are flying by. As Mike Maloney's flying by in this leg. Liz Tynan and Alicia Gregory going on top side. Bottom side, Crystal Anderson, Heather Taplick.
Yep, and this one in complete control from Eminem. Hulk Smash looking likely to take this down 3-1 unless something insane happens, really, at this point. And there you go. Maloney does take it out a 6-4-3 in that last leg for Maloney. Wins him the match. And he is in your king seat with the best chance to qualify for the BullShooter Invitational.
Yeah, he's going to be trying to get in that pole position because otherwise, I mean, normally he leaves it to Chicago on that one. So last year he did get it done, or he did get the run going in Nebraska as well for the other regional stops of the tour. Coming up now, ladies queen seat going to be going on. That's going to be Becky N versus Laura Lyles. Looking forward to a great matchup here. This should be phenomenal, Sean.
Phenomenal. We'll be right back with that coverage right after this. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Rockford, Illinois, here for the 39th annual BullShooter World Tour Rockford Regional. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. This is the Queen Seat match. Two friends doing battle here. Lyles taking on Becky Najedlo, which we did figure out after asking them. The pronunciation's there. But yeah, how about that? Two really good friends. They played doubles together. And actually, Becky told me the story that based on stereotypes, they have constantly called Laura Becky because of the last name.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, and it makes sense, though. I mean, to have the connection. You see these ladies that have been longtime partners playing against each other.
Yeah.
Iron sharpens iron, Sean. And that's what we're seeing here.
Absolutely. Becky played with Mike Maloney in the blind draw at Booyah Cup, won that. So,
Nice.
about as solid a shot as you can get.
Well, here we go. Looking forward to seeing these ladies duke it out. And Laura, let's be honest, she's feeling the nerves a little bit. We saw how excited she got over her double 15, like the look of almost shock that she hit it. She definitely knows that what needs to get done here, but she's feeling the energy. She is hyped up.
Yeah, she's playing on adrenaline purely. And that being said, though, it's probably best case scenario for her to be playing her friend Becky here in this Queen Seat match. It makes it a little bit
Familiar.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Becky, I said, that's great you're playing your friend. She goes, no, it's not. That's terrible.
Terrible.
And I said, no,
terrible.
it's great because it's the Queen Seat match. If it was first round, that's different.
Yeah.
Queen Seat match is great. That means both of you have gotten to this point.
Well, that also means that they're guaranteed, a worst case scenario, one's going to get at least second, one's going to get at least third.
Yep.
Potentially one's going to get first, one's going to get second. Who knows what combination may transpire here, Sean?
Yeah, let's remind everybody, the loser side of the women's bracket is still featuring some pretty big names. Liz Tynan is waiting on the winner of Crystal Anderson and Heather Taplick, who we saw play in the top 4 match earlier. So Liz has told me that she's struggling a little bit today, but scrapping along still in this tournament. And if she starts to get hot, anything can happen.
I also just want to go ahead and quickly mention, here's your top 8 on the winner side of the amateur singles that we're seeing right now. Casey Jones, so that's a huge hat trick.
Big hat trick from Becky.
Casey Jones versus Ted Mallory. Then we have Jared Todd versus Darren Auckland.
Yep.
Aiden Cromwell, Ryan Sofa, and Justin Tunks, Billy Garkey. So some pretty big names in the amateur side still. And then Kevin Schmidt's the rabbit on the loser side of that affair.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually by that one.
Yeah,
over
crazy stuff, John.
There's a lot of great darts that are happening on those dart boards. I know I would have come in. How many players are in that tournament on the amateur side?
I believe there's 60.
I would have come in 60th. So
That's probably true.
tied for 60th. Good point. Madison in there saying, let's go, Becky. Hard says J Boogie. For J Rod, I believe. A lot of J Rod fans.
Yeah, apparently. I'm loving it. Look at this. Becky's going to challenge Laura here.
Back-to-back hat tricks from Becky. And look at Laura. She's fist pumping. She's excited for her friend to do that back-to-back. Look at these averages, man. A 36 playing a 37.
Yeah, this is
Woo!
awesome. The standard of which to expect. And big moment here for Laura to try to get this check out. She will get a dart at the bullseye here.
For leg number 1, race to 2. Oh, no, and unfortunately the wrong type of miss as it leaves a bogey.
Yeah, you just need to clean this up to leave yourself a big single. It is open out, so just try to figure out which single is most preferable. 17 for tops. There's a couple different options there. She does go for the tops 20. Does hit a single 5 to leave 32, and Becky now gets a shot at 55.
Yep, 5 for bullseye. Shot all the time, every time. Oh, sorry, Paul. Julius Scott, which I got Julius earlier today.
Mm-hmm. Something we've seen online time and time again. And
yep.
Rough first start there. Only gets a dart at 32. Has to go.
And after back-to-back hat tricks, takes out the 55.
Wow, good stuff there indeed to get our Queen Seat match underway.
Becky Najedlo up 1-0 on Laura Lyles, who shot really well in leg number 1, just missed the finish.
That's the way it can go sometimes, but it's okay because leg number 2 is here.
I wish everyone, no matter if you were friends or if you didn't know each other at all, I wish everyone played darts the way that Laura is treating the situation with her and Becky.
Yeah, there's a lot of love between these ladies, and I really do think we're seeing a very settled version of Laura compared to what we saw earlier again in her match against Heather that we saw. Heather Taplick.
And Stacy, I got to meet both of them for a split second earlier out there. I was tired of having to guess on name pronunciations that I feel like I should just know. And absolutely spot on there. Kind-hearted, very sweet. My interaction with Laura, she is one of my favorite people in the world after that interaction. That she's absolute sweetheart. And again, she is fist-pumping her opponent. Fist-pumping every time she hits a triple. She's rooting for her. It's so awesome.
Well, I mean, they're pushing each other right now. They're pushing each other just like they do every time they play together as well. And it's certainly just welcome to see. I love it. And it's going to be hard right now for Laura in this position. Seems like Becky does have some serious momentum going her direction, but Laura's dart's tightened up quite a bit.
She's throwing great.
Yeah.
And I think it's because she's just having fun, relaxing, playing against her friend, doing everything that she would do if we were at the local place that they play, right? Cheering her on. And it's genuine. You can tell the reactions are genuine. They're not. I feel like every player would be a lot better if they just did that a little bit.
Yeah, I'm the person when I play, like, for instance, if I have to play one of my league partners, like the Austin Braswells or Kane Does, first off, I cry. But second off, I tell them, all right, I'm not your friend right now. I'll be your friend in a little bit.
Yeah, that's not the approach that Laura is taking here. And it's not costing her anything. She's down 1-0, but it's not because she is continuing to treat her friend as a friend while they play each other.
No, she's definitely, it's forcing her to play up, or not even play up, but play to the higher end of her ability is what I meant to say.
But it's she's able to relax doing that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's to both of their benefits right now. See what Becky does here. She does have that mark on the 17. She can get sneaky with this turn here. But she has to find a 19 first. Trouble at that. Triple, if you will.
There it is. She's staying. Oh, she moved with the 17s. I didn't see her eyes move at all. That's impressive.
She's getting tricky. I had a feeling with the way she had that mark on the 17 that she would likes to play that bottom two houses together.
I mean, it works.
It changes up the shot here. Now, no, if Laura finds an early dart in the trip, I kind of want her to take a look downstairs, but only if it's in the first two darts. Yeah, now I would just say, you know what? That first dart felt a little funky. Let's just stay up here until it gets as many points as we can with the last two. Great dart. See the eyebrow raise there.
She's genuinely shocked every time she hits what she's shooting at. It's really funny. It's great because she's a better player than someone who should be genuinely shocked every time she hits what she's shooting at.
I love the energy.
It's amazing.
Oh, I love it so much. But Becky, now she has the two houses. How is she going to use them to her advantage?
Race to 2 here. This is the Queen Seat match. A lot of action still coming your way from Rockford, Illinois.
13 points down. Takes a look upstairs. With the two houses, that's fine because you're not really actually 13 points down when you have the second number. Those are invisible points.
See, they're battling here. 3-5 playing a 4-5. Yeah, would you rather have the $1 million home? Would you rather have a $900,000 house and a $700,000 house? I feel like 2 homes are better than 1 right now.
I would have to agree with you there. On our fourth place match, Bob McCoy, J-Rod going at it.
Ooh.
Bob McCoy opens up with a 3 mark after he's down a leg. J-Rod got leg number 1. Bob McCoy opens up with a 3 mark. J-Rod responds with a 9. So right now, J-Rod might be favored to get to that third place match, which is on hold and will play after this Queen Seat match.
Yep. Winner of that one gets Eric Bobzien.
Bobzien.
Why didn't you correct me a long time ago?
Because I didn't hear it till now.
All right. Although, to be fair, I've done commentary on his matches before and has learned how to pronounce his name correctly. So it's annoying that I
It's okay. I mean, you have to realize that you and I, we've been doing this for like 3 years now. How many names have we like tried to learn over these years? It is insane. I think I've forgotten. I've had to trade out most of my childhood memories for name pronunciations.
Well, think about me as a teacher. I have to learn 140 names every single school year.
Yeah, but do you just delete the previous school years?
Most of the time, yes.
Unless they're in our chat. Finn, we like you, buddy.
Yeah.
Look at that. By the way,
I love it so much.
Laura's energy is incredible. This is awesome.
And she would do the same thing if her partner or if her opponent was hitting the same exact score.
I can't wait till this match will get posted in a week or two on the BullShooter pages, guys. I just can't wait to watch back this one already.
It's why this game's so awesome.
Oh, look at this shot here.
She's looking up. Oh, big dart from Becky. Stone Cold Killer.
Stone Cold Killer, indeed.
Laura's going to look back at the 20s. She keeps dragging that first dart into the 1, but she seems to adjust well after that.
Yeah, it's almost like marking the distance, because almost every time that second one finds the trip.
And every time she raises her eyebrows.
That one just got away from her a little bit. You expected 20s to go away on this visit, and 4-6-7 right now for Becky. She is playing a great standard. And just get that 20 out of here. 6-2. This is where it gets interesting. So now, if you're Laura, I still think you start 18. If you get a trip in your first or second dart, you take a shot from one of these two numbers. You have to get your own ground first. Get your feet settled before you start swinging somewhere else.
I can't tell if that's what she's doing. She is not. See if she stays there now or if she moves. She might be thinking just get rid of the... Oh, the great double.
That is huge.
You know, I really like the Maloney double when Laura does it. I like everything Laura does.
Oh,
Tried to get it.
Hugs the wire there.
That would have been huge.
And the reason I say that, though, so she does successfully get the number close, but now she's going to have 3 clear to be able to get points up. You expect her to regain that point lead this turn. And also, it's a game of math, right? I mean, averaging a mid-3, you don't expect statistically the 6. Although at the line, as a player, you always expect.
I can guarantee you she was not expecting it. She would have been surprised as heck if she would have hit that last dart.
Oh, well.
In the best way.
It didn't hurt too much. Lyles right now has an opportunity to be able to close this gap between them two.
Now going at the 18s, down points. Trouble there would have given her a shot at the 17s if she wanted to take it.
Just 2 18s. Doesn't get the close. Now, if Becky gets the second number up, she likes to play that multi-numbers from downstairs. Let's see how she feels about the 18s. High risk, high reward if you get this close.
She's looking down. Staying there on the 17s.
Look. I was trying to find it.
I like it.
Yeah, I don't mind saying that in there until you find at least a trip, because now you need a 4 mark or a 5 mark now on the 18s. You need one to close 4 to get up. Triple alone doesn't do it. Good first start. Just stay true to it. All over. The room's still left in the bed.
Oh, and if that flight would have been kinder, it might have found the treble. But again, the battle is a brewing.
Yeah,
and it's a good battle, too. A 4 playing a 3-4 on top of everything else.
Yeah, Laura's just hanging in and surviving the stuff that Becky's been throwing her way. Just waiting for her own opportunity to get into control for herself once again. This is that opportunity. Right here. Right now.
This magic moment. For Laura to take control.
You can see they're having a full-blown exchange back here. I love it.
This is great. Great for the game of darts, this type of match.
And don't be wrong, they're all love and they're all respect and they're both enjoying every aspect of this. But it's two different sides of the same coin. You can see Becky's the serious, get in there, really dig into the dirt. And on the other hand, you see Laura's like, I would just go smile and wave my way through this. And I can't get over how much I love the energy.
Every facial expression makes me laugh. Up quite a few points now. 62, to be exact. Nope, 82 to be exact.
J-Rod gets 2-0 over Bob McCoy. Bob McCoy, the real McCoy, is knocked out. So the winner of either J-Rod, Henry, or Eric Bobzien will play Mike Maloney in the final, and we will get that third place match after this one.
We have it on hold to wait for it until after this match. Laura, though, in complete control. Going to look down at the 17s most likely. Might be wrong, though.
The women here, I just want to point out on the other side of things, fourth place match, Liz Tynan, Crystal Anderson. Liz currently up 1-0 at the moment.
And we will have that third place match, too. The winner of that fourth place match plays the loser of this one. That's how.
These are schmoovin'.
Yep.
Schmoovin'.
Flying. Boogeyman's running around back there. Everybody's having a good time.
Yeah, it's definitely a good time here in Rockford. And here's the thing, too. Even if you're one of those players who's like, hey, I don't know if I want to play in the event. I don't know if I want to play in the amateur bracket or find a doubles partner. They're running draws. They're running draws, different little tournaments and formats. I know in Florida, they ran 4 in one night just on Saturday night alone.
That's a good point. Another point, there's also a casino here. A casino.
Like, casino.
Like, adult playground. That's what's also here. So, come on up or come on down, depending on where you are.
Murphy darts.
Uh-oh. Laura, unfortunately, unable to close the 17s, is going to open up the door. And she's like, don't you dare hit those 17s.
They're having a great laugh.
Murphy Dart said, Rockford is where all my darts started. First league, first tournament, won all that. Well, Murphy Darts, we miss you this weekend. But good news is that so far, this is pretty good.
And Murphy also saying, J-Rod, dude is for teal. He's the tealest of them all.
He is teal-tastic. Big trouble from Becky. Gets that point lead back. Huge dart. And, of course, Laura's like, why'd you have to hit the last dart? Except she didn't say that. She's laughing and very happy that her friend hit the last dart.
They're smiling. And right now, I mean, Laura here, a single 18, single 17 is the shot. Let's get it back up to the 18s on this last start here. Try to push off with a little bit more of a point lead. At least a single. That one hugging the tripwire. And look at how emotive she is, man. I love it. And you can see these are two well-balanced partners.
Murphy, we're just joking with you.
Yeah,
we know you meant real.
We're messing with you.
We agree that J-Rod is for real.
And for teal.
I'll laugh if he shows up with the teal jersey.
Right. Oh, and that's going to be just a continuation of the opening here. Laura knows the power of this moment. If she can get the 16s and 15s, she's feeling great. If she can expand the point lead here with another triple 18, she's going to feel great. Pretty much every situation here is looking really good for Lyles.
Well, when you're living life like this, I love the way this is going.
I'll be honest. If Laura's at my blackjack table, I'm having a great night.
I gotta know what she's doing. Like, if she's gonna be in the casino, I just want to sit down. I know she's gonna be cheering for me.
That's true.
You know?
Come on, Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo. Raspy saying, I heard J-Rod and Maloney are paired for pro doubles. That would be a great duo to watch.
That's not the case, is it? Isn't it the Pro-Am?
The Pro-Am's tomorrow. Pro doubles is on Sunday.
And they're partners for both?
No. So Pro-Am is going to be with Casey Jones.
Okay, that's right.
And then pro doubles, if that's the
J-Rod.
case, that's a pretty sick team.
I was about to say, that's right, because J-Rod's obviously in the pro side of the bracket. That makes sense.
You know, I'm not going to give you a hard time. It's your first bullshooter
You should
stop.
give me a hard time
It's
for
your
that.
first bullshooter stop. I get it.
Staying. Just kidding. They're fooling us with their eyes. We need a Jumbotron in here, I guess, to see that.
Yeah. Can we get one of those big screens, please?
How big? Like one of those, the big screens.
One of those, please. That'd be great.
That doesn't even fit in here.
No,
That Jumbotron would not fit in here.
1/4 of the panels might not fit in here.
And we're not in a small closet either. We're in a
We're in a green room.
We're in the green room where Akon hung out before he played live. So not small.
Right here. Now you expect it to go ahead and go right at these 16s or the 15s, but probably the 16s. You want to contest those 2 marks.
Exactly what she's doing.
Big old single. Follow those first 2 darts. Nothing fancy needed.
Great. Great job.
She does get the close there. Becky giving the nod of approval. So now Becky pushed down to the 15s. They are on around 17 to 25. So if Becky does hit a big turn on here and gets a big score going, you have to start considering, are we going the full distance? But that's only if she gets the big shot on them.
Yeah, still 8 rounds left.
Yeah, that's an awkward dart.
It is a very awkward dart. But she finds it anyway. You know why? That's Becky Najedlow. And that's what Becky Najedlow does.
I just want you to know I almost alliterated and said bad words, and I had to stop myself.
Good job. Oh, I get you.
Yeah, I was about to go there.
Yep.
Or just trying to attack this close. You have the 2 houses, so you can stay if you choose.
She did.
Interesting, Sean.
I like it.
Oh, I have no problems with it here. Becky, I mean, all she's going to do in this turn regardless is load up this number and get an opportunity to get some clean closes. That's a good marker dart.
Again, coming up next will be the 3rd place match of the pro side. Eric Bobzien taking on J. Rod Henry. I think Eric's back there to watch along, actually. Back there in the back, just chilling, waiting for this match to end.
I do love that they're supporting the ladies, though.
Of course. You look anywhere around the venue, you're going to be supporting the ladies.
That is true. You don't have a choice but to support the ladies here, as it should be.
Oh, man. I want darts to be that fun for me.
Yeah,
For
I
Laura.
want anything in life
Yeah.
to be that fun. I am learning a lesson or 2.
I'm learning that you don't think this is as fun as that. That's fine.
You get it. Laura just 2 bulls away. 1-1 here.
Great dart. 2 balls needed to take us to a one score line, though. Like you just said. And I just repeated.
You read it so well, though. Thanks. The middle bit.
Release that first dart just a little bit early. Much better release point there.
And a good fallout.
Third
Nothing
time's a
wrong with
charm.
that. And it pushes the bull. So you just keep staying on there. 62-point difference.
Oh, right. Around the outside.
Becky's just going to try to make it last stand. Not out of this yet. I mean, one big round of the bulls here. Anything can happen. Needs to find double-double. Not going to happen. So pretty much set in stone now to go to that last leg decider here in our Queen C matchup.
And it will be 501, open and open out, full bowl. If we go to that last leg decider. Let's go to the queen seat last late decider.
And that was the most subdued reaction.
Yep.
I think Laura realizes, okay, there's still work to do. This is the moment.
And they diddle on game 3, right?
They do diddle on game 3.
Yeah.
They flip for game 1 in the women's.
Okay. I like that there's a little bit of skill involved in this one.
Oh, pins the bottom of the bull here. Laura tried to ride in on the dart.
She has a tendency from time to time to drop her dart low from releasing it a little bit early. But if she doesn't do that, she has a good chance here of even that dart helping her.
Trying to drill this one in.
She does. She gets it by 1.
Yeah, it does get it there. Good stuff indeed.
So Laura's going to go first.
And then Becky's like, hold on, let me see what you're up to here. I don't know if I can trust this lady.
Yeah.
Liz Tynan does beat out Crystal Anderson 2-0. So Liz Tynan will be playing in that matchup, going up against the loser of this, and then the winner of that will come back to play the winner of this. That almost made sense. Didn't quite.
Kinda. We want to thank you guys so much for joining us. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira, live here at the Rockford Regional, the second regional tour stop on the road to Chicago in the BullShooter World Championships.
Yeah, we're on our World Tour 39th annual. Big 40 coming up next year, and I know there's some big changes that we're already starting to see on our tour this year. Laura getting a start off right. 2 bulls around gets you to the money. That's what you have to be thinking. 2 bulls around. I don't need perfection. Just give me 2.
They shot very well in the last leg of a 1. Both of them were in the 30s. These are not only misses, but they're unlucky misses. Does find the last one.
Yeah, that's a big find. There's no guarantees in this matchup here. Now Laura gonna try to just continue to ride that momentum. If she can punish the 1 bull open by hitting another 2 here, it just pushes out that distance so much more. Basically, it's forcing Becky to hit a hat trick if she finds at least 2.
Don, there's actually been a little bit of some rumblings of BullShooter tour stop coming to Wisconsin. Not sure Milwaukee, but Wisconsin.
We're talking about. We're going to try to.
There's some whispers.
Get another low ton. We're going to be trying to make sure, if it hasn't been transparent with the start of this tour, to really value the player feedback and try to implement it to the best of our strategy here for our professional tour.
Rack and roll, this is the first time that we've been in Rockford. This is the inaugural Rockford, Illinois stop.
Good shot there from Becky. Does find her 2. You can see Laura there with the back-to-back low tons. She's pushed out in front. She just needs to continue, especially with that going first advantage. Going to be in a good spot. Lyles not able to get a bull so far. Just 1 here. Because right now, Becky kind of needs to find an extra low ton here. And see, that turn just gets away from her.
Yes, it does.
Becky kind of expects it to close this gap now.
It's a bit of an opening now.
Oh, look at that. Becky finding the first bull with ease.
Yep.
And the second. This could be huge.
It is huge with a capital Y. Huge. I'm going to be greedy and say I wish she would have shot the last dart of the triple 20 to leave a finish, but that's all right. 253 left for Laura. She's going to have... She might only get 3 darts, though, from 190 if Laura takes it out in 6.
And, you know, on one hand, you're right. I mean, if you leave the 180, it does leave the checkout. On the other hand, I think the pressure of hitting the hat trick and the momentum of it, I think in this given moment, I have no issues with it. But typically, yes, that is what I would advise. Might not matter if Laura just responds back. She might say, you should have. You should have.
Mm-hmm.
One more bull. Let's see if she's got it.
Oh, she
goes
went
down
for
to
the.
high
I
side.
love it. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Great stuff indeed. And Troy Leroy says, "Hey, me, what's going on with the open in, open out mean at the top there? That just means that you can go in on a single, double, triple, or bull, and you can go out on the same. So anything open in, open out, you don't have to finish on a double
Or a triple or a bullseye. You can finish on a single if you need to.
Oh, and Becky needs to try to leave herself.
That's a finish, but not a good one.
Yeah, she needed to leave a better finish than that. Laura now, even if she gets, right now 2 bulls and then a shot at the double 17. But even if it doesn't go, she hits a bull and some change. She's going to be happy with the position.
So Troy, in this position, if I'm Laura, I go bull bull. They'll leave the 34. Which she ideally tried to do.
Now she's going to try to resell herself. Just bring it low here. 2 bulls leaves a single 19. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Although the last start I would go 19s there if that was the case.
Yeah, bull 19.
Yep. Good bull.
Huge find in the last start to leave 62. Becky 1-5-2 is the shot. You still go bull first here and then hit the 2 trebles.
Decide which 2 trebles you want to hit.
Bull for 6 marks on the 17 is what I would shoot.
She's looking there too, it looks like. Oh, she was.
Trip 15 and leave double top. Stays on. Nothing wrong with that too.
Nope. Nothing wrong with that at all. But Laura's going to get a look here. 12 for bullseye. For the match and the queen seat. If she hits this, pay attention to this wonderful reaction.
Celebration's about to be huge. Well, has to cross that finish line though. Was going 12 for bull.
3 now. Bullseye. For the queen seat. And Laura Lyles is going to be the queen seat. She hits it. She's shocked.
That is amazing.
I love it
That
so
is
much.
Incredible. Look at the love between the ladies here. That is phenomenal. I heard the crowd cheer out there too.
And you just saw her immediately pep talk her friend and you come back and play me in the finals now.
Oh, that's incredible. Incredible stuff we just saw there. You can see everyone giving her hugs, giving her love. So deserving. Oh my goodness.
She's in the queen seat.
Aaron in the chat saying, we're back with that dang 62 out. This time, that 3 darts in hand. And this is a little different because of the fat bull. Troy, we're saying, can they go 25 or does it need to be 50? We have radical boards here in New Zealand, and we play ticky-tacky as well. Absolutely, they cannot go 25. So in that format, they're playing the fat bull. So you'll see at the bottom of the board in the middle, there's 1 bull face there, meaning that the 25 is also worth 50 points. So that's a 50-point bull for the entirety of it.
Yep. It's awesome. All right, and immediately you see the gents. J-Rod Henry, Eric Bobzien. 3rd place match.
Yeah, these guys are not going to be messing around too much, and we're not even going to be going anywhere, guys, because let me tell you, they've been ready for this opportunity. They were waiting off to the side here, but also everything's running so fast. It's not like they're like, oh man, we've been sitting forever. The tournament's only been going on for 3 hours and some change.
Right.
And then we're getting to the 3rd place match here. And then we're also going to go ahead and about partway through this, we'll get the queen seat going, or the 3rd place going for the ladies, just because we want to make sure we keep everything in sync. But we'll get both finals in full, so don't worry about that. John, what do you think about this matchup here?
I think it's going to be a good one. You got 2 players that I think would love to have that opportunity to take out Mike Maloney 2 straight and get their shot at the Invitational.
Yeah, and let's be honest here. I know what the chat is thinking. The chat is thinking, J-Rod. They are clearly
There's a lot of J-Rod fans.
A lot of J-Rod fans, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, simply put, he seems like a very nice guy. Looks like they are getting into the diddle here.
I'm going to guess that was not a very good one from J-Rod based on his reaction. Nope. But that one's worse.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not going to be capitalized. Sometimes it's hard when someone misses. It's easier to almost challenge a good diddle, for lack of a better term.
Madison saying, let's go Coach J-Rod.
There we go.
I love it.
Here we go. J-Rod Henry going up against Eric Bobzien here. It is just best of 3 in the losers bracket here, so it's going to be blink and you miss it. 0-1 Cricket 0-1.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, losers bracket side.
Wow.
Changes up. So
Still double in, double out split bowl. Does get it in.
Troy, there's no way to bet on soft tip darts yet in the U.S., but we're working on it. And J-Rod is the one that took out Bob McCoy, for those asking in chat. That is Ken, Gator Hater that we met earlier.
Yeah. Yep, 2-0. J-Rod there in that one.
Yeah, and J-Rod just was playing out of his mind. He was unconscious in that match. From the little bit I watched on the overhead, he was unconscious.
And Eric shot well in the top 4 match and then struggled in the King's Heat match. Looks like he's back to finding his typical ways.
Yeah, and you know what's different too is, like, yes, don't be wrong, the Jumbotrons make it so that way you're like feeling the heat a little bit. But in the same vein, the bullpen, because there's the 2 boards, you have the wide open area. There's not that special rubber bat that I always talked about, the rubber flooring. You can see, honestly, it kind of leads to most of people kind of getting settled in, as long as you just don't look to your left and see the giant screens.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Well, you also want to make sure that your shafts are not not super breakable, easily breakable.
That was the only note that I feel like anybody could possibly have with the setup is, well, it's the hard floors. But then again, half these players probably play in Whammo, and they're used to it there.
Yep. Nothing Duraluminum can't fix.
Exactly. If you need anything, Super Darts is over there in their booth.
Exactly. Well, that's a big 140 to put a lot of pressure on this 106 from Jared. Can J-Rod hit this ton plus checkout?
He would like to.
Needs the triple 18. Does not get it.
I think he was actually staying there for the double 13. We've seen, and there he does leave the double 13. Yep. We've seen a lot of double 13s in Florida so far.
Hey, it's the Leonard Gates. 16 for 28. Little mincer action. Double 7. And he hits the dreaded double 7.
Nobody's favorite double, but it's favorite double when you hit it.
Eric Bobzien up 1-0.
Here we go. What will J-Rod do with the open here? He started off with a 9 mark in his last leg of cricket we saw against Bob McCoy. How about a 7?
That'll work. Yeah, we're going to see a high-quality affair here, I think, with this one.
It's hard not to.
Oh. Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
Beautiful stuff from Bobzien to get things going, and these guys are off to the races here. This is going to be a high-octane affair. I can see around the rim they're running some little blind draws and side action on our other boards over there. Looks like Mike Maloney's currently hanging out with Tom Evans, it looks like. Or actually, no, I'm sorry. I assume that guy in the background is Mike Maloney because of the backwards hat. Realize it's not.
It is not, no. Mike he's wearing a white jersey today.
I'm going to put a link in our chat here. That is going to be the amateur bracket if you guys do want to follow along. Of course, you can also go to your BullShooter app on your phone, go to the Tournament King section, hit all events, and you'll be able to follow along with every single bracket.
This is the 3rd place match of the pro singles. Stays on the 19s to add some more points. 6-6-7 playing a 5-3-3.
Look at that. J-Rod does follow it in there. You kind of expected after that second one, just the way he had it outlined, that he was going to find at least 2 triples there.
Yeah, beautifully done.
Bobzien, on the other hand, Just not really missing much in this leg. Not missing much at all. How about a 9?
Boom goes the Wisconsinite again. Man, that is a good nickname. Eric 9 marks Bobzien. From Josh Cornelius. Says, fine, I'll get rid of that number for you. Down 73. 18's going to be the look, and 18's are gone. 16's gone.
Over to
15's. See ya! 3 9 marks in this leg.
Get the white horse on there.
From Eric Bobzien. In complete control now. And
Yeah.
J-Rod just came up against the Butcher. A buzzsaw.
Yeah, a buzzsaw's putting it lightly here. They played this best 3 so fast. We called up the other women's 3rd place match, and look at that. It's already over.
7-4.
Wow. What happened there? That is crazy. Oh, my goodness.
Well, we're going to have the final. Eric Bobzien taking on Mike Maloney. And if he does that, this could be insanity.
Insane in the membrane is what we're seeing right now. That is some crazy stuff. Let's go ahead and get into our women's 3rd place matches.
Absolutely.
They were called up almost at the same time. That was just blinking you missed it from the guys here. Liz Tian in first appearance on the live stream after a 1st round loss, trying to go the long way to the top.
And Becky, perfect so far in this leg.
So perfect.
Becky Najedlow. Drops the 3rd dart, but 5. Perfect. Troy, it is, depending on where it's local time, it is 10:36 here in Rockford, Illinois. PM.
Liz does find her hat trick there, getting herself back in line. Throw is being challenged by Becky. Becky looking for 2 bulls here. After this, we will get to that men's final, and then we'll follow with the ladies' final. We're going to go ahead and let these ladies play out in full before starting that men's final.
Troy, what time is it over in New Zealand?
3:35.
3:38. So?
He said 3:35 earlier.
Oh, okay.
At
Gotcha.
3:35, he said 3:35.
Oh, it's because Rack and Roll asked that question earlier. Good call.
I got you. I read what the people say.
They're talking to each other, not to us, which
I
is
don't
fine.
blame them.
I wouldn't either.
I wouldn't want to talk to us.
No.
Oh, look at that. Liz Tynan does get the 68, putting all the pressure on Becky now to find the 135. Almost Saturday, Troy. You guys are a day ahead of us.
It's definitely Saturday for him. No dart left. Take that out in 2. So, of course, both those perfect weight on those darts and just a little bit to the right of the bullseye. Liz, 18 for bullseye for leg number 1.
Kind of expected to go knowing her.
It's going to be 1 dart now.
And 14 for bull. Bullseye.
Yep. Liz Tynan takes out leg number 1 at 33.40, 12 darter. That'll work. Sorry, 15 darter. That's what I meant to say. That'll work. Let's head to leg number 2. It's going to be cricket.
You see a couple of questions in here. Hey, Koshi saying, soft tip's more popular than steel in the States. I would wager it's close to 50-50. Maybe.
No. I wish it was, man. I wish it was. Koshi, I would say that it's probably 70-30. 60-40 tops of soft tip versus steel. I mean, you think about the tournaments, right? Even Wisconsin State dart tournament for soft tip, over 4,000 players. Whereas I don't think we come close to a steel tip tournament.
Yeah, I
when
guess when you say that, like, you're absolutely right. The thing is with darts in the United States is it's so regional based. It's
Very
a
much
big
so.
country, and you can live in a town that's never seen a soft tip board. You can live in a town that's never seen a steel tip board. And for our international friends over here, so you're watching the BullShooter Regional Tour. BullShooter is a company that actually makes these soft tip dart boards as well. This is their own professional tour that they run.
Yeah, these arachnid dart boards are from BullShooter. Yeah, we do have a lot of great steel tip dart players in the U.S. and Canada. If you're on the East Coast, you mainly play steel tip. Philadelphia, you're going to play steel tip and American darts. Actually, it's a different version altogether.
Look
As
at that.
boom goes the dynamite for Liz Tynan, setting off the explosion.
Absolutely massive stuff from the Tyrant Tynan.
But then you head to the Midwest, and steel tip's going to be very, very minimum for the most part out in the Midwest. Chicago, though, great steel tip city.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to see all the different regions, and it's also just why you get to see all these different pockets of players. And honestly, my favorite part of traveling on this BullShooter World Tour. Trying my best to get invited to Spain for the European finals this year.
Well, I've been working with the Championship Darts Corporation, our North America's Pro Tour, for steel tip for 3 years now, and I keep trying to get invited to their CDLC tour, which is the Central and South America tour.
Central Darts Latin America,
Yeah.
right? Central America and Latin America.
Yeah, so those are in like Jamaica and Chile. Be nice to go there.
Well, you got connections. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. I've been trying for a
Why
while.
don't we just show up? Are they going to kick us out?
No, but then we'd have to pay for that then.
No, we'll just borrow someone's credit card.
Hey, Mike, how's it going? Cody, hope you're doing well. Yeah, Cody says, couldn't even tell you where a steel tip is in northern Wisconsin up here.
Unless they're playing beer darts. Then,
Then it's everywhere.
Then they know where the steel tip is.
That's why they have those conversion tips. It's just for the beer darts.
Right now, Liz Tynan's absolutely just on a mission to get back to this final. I'm wondering how, not heated, because she's a very nice person. She's one of the sweetest people. But you know how much motivation it gave her after that first round loss to be able to try to fight all the way back to be like, I'm going back to this final. And Becky, she's kind of just going up against the brick wall right now.
Yeah, which we called Liz the favorite heading into this tournament for reasons that I think any other female dart player that's playing in this tournament would respect, right? She's won countless titles, especially at BullShooter events, being from the Chicago area. And she's showing up now. She said that she was struggling earlier. A 4-2's not struggling, neither is a 15-darter. So I'm telling you, it's one of those situations where I think she's just starting to find it. And that's dangerous if she does. And it's dangerous for Lara in the finals if she does too.
Yeah, she's just an absolute athlete. She's a competitor on the board, and she just has that fiery nature about her when she's throwing and she's in the zone that you know that she's second to none when she feels like that.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Becky not helping herself out at all. Because she, in the last leg of the last match, would be sticking with Liz here.
Well, and let's be honest, she after 6-7 rounds of the previous game of cricket we saw with her match against Laura, she was at a 4-6-7.
Yep.
And then it tapered off towards the end of it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So she would have been able to stay with Liz here in this leg. She still can. Needs a 9, though. Not going to get that. I'm going to say only a 5 just because of the situation. 5 marks never a bad thing.
Yeah, and Liz here only needs 3 big singles. She has the 3 house, so she has the point lead. She's not going to go for 3 big singles. That's all she needs. Look at her. She's at 3 big singles. I'm
big
just going to go
darts.
in at a 7 mark, Nick Teixeira. Two bulls away. Liz Tynan, everybody. And Becky, guess what? Still plaqued.
Yep.
Not quite out of it yet, but you would have to imagine this is about all she wrote. And now she gets the honor of cheering on her partner in the finals here. Which, again, the ladies' final will be after we get the Bobzien Maloney final, which is starting up immediately after Double Bull.
Good call.
This Double Bull.
Oh, you meant this one?
This one right here.
Well, you're wrong again.
Oh, were you not used to it at this point, Sean?
No, that's why I said again.
Again, another one.
Well, Rack and Roll, I hope it continues to do that. Love to see Steel Tip get bigger.
Hashtag love the darts.
Exactly.
Darts is darts.
Great hat trick from Becky, of course. And I'm sure she's almost upset at that hat trick. Yep, she's shaking her head at it.
He absolutely is a little guffed at it.
That's nice. And Liz Tynan gets back to her typical ways there. Defeats Becky, the jet low 2-0, and will do battle against Laura Lyles in the final. And Laura is going to be a tough opponent because now she watched Liz beat her friend.
Sean, I'm pissed off.
Okay.
Can I tell you about it?
I'm sure you're going to anyway if I say no.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you. Sean, I'm pissed off because our team here said, are you guys hungry? You guys are working hard back here. And we said, yeah. And so they go out of their way to bring us food. But then they keep giving us these amazing matches on our stream board. Then when are we going to have time to eat?
After it's all over.
That seems to be the case here.
What happened is he brought us food for later after we are out.
It's motivation, right? It's like putting the carrot on the stick.
It's just
it's just out the window.
Now we don't have to get food after the tournaments end.
That's right.
And by the way, huge shout out because he had a lot to choose from. Pick tacos, street tacos. Oh, that's a golden win every time.
They used to call me Street Taco back in the day.
That doesn't surprise me.
You can see Mike Maloney, Bobzien getting their last few warm-ups. They were pretty much warming up as this goes on, so you can see they're now getting set to log into the dartboard here and get things underway. Mike Maloney, Eric Bobzien, do you expect a double dip?
No.
Why?
Mike Maloney. Eric's shot really well at certain times. Mike Maloney just whooped him in that King Seat match. 3-0.
3-1.
3-1. That's fair. Mike's just been throwing really well. He's also handled his opponents throwing really well tonight, which sometimes can be his downfall at times. It has not been here. He's been throwing extremely well, and I fully expect that to continue.
Yeah, and here's the thing. We've seen some brilliance from Bobzien, and I expect him to continue that. We've seen some absolute brilliance from Bobzien, but it's going to be a tough task to double dip someone that's this informed, no matter who they are. If they're Mike Maloney, Mike Baloney, Mick Maloney, doesn't matter. Does get the diddle, though. That's step number one.
So Eric will go first. Finals of the Pro Singles. The winner earns an invitational spot, along with some money.
The money. Yeah, what are payouts looking like here, Sean?
$550 first place, $300 to second. You know what that's called?
Money.
Gambling funds.
Is that what it is?
When you're at a casino, yep.
There's a reason they didn't pay us in advance, Sean.
There's a reason my wife only put enough money in our account to get me here.
Makes sense.
Well, how about perfection right off the gate from Mike Maloney?
Yeah, gonna be
We're in those.
pretty good spot.
Do you think he cleans his Hey Dudes, or does he just buy new ones for tournaments?
If he keeps winning all these prize pools, he probably buys a new pair. I always said I don't want to be rich in life. I want to have enough money where I can wear a new pair of socks every day. Mike Maloney said the same thing. Just replace socks for Hey Dudes.
More expensive. That's
Different goals.
He has better goals.
Way
if
better
that's the
dart
case.
player. He wins more.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I feel like Mike Maloney needs to be sponsored by Hey Dudes.
I'm surprised they haven't reached out yet.
You know what I'm saying?
Bobzien catching the wire does correct, but will not be at a finish. Maloney here,
Advantage.
5 marks. Getting a ton here. Will do the job. Oh, drops the dart here. Bad transfer. You're just going to reset yourself. You see a little half step off the line. Deep breath. You want to try to just re-engage after that first dart slips. That's correct really well. Yeah, good shot there from Maloney. Oh, Bobzien, though. How about a 180 there to put the 111 under pressure?
It is under pressure, too, and you see a little facial expression from Mike. Needs the treble 17. Tops.
Does get it.
And
What
he
a find.
Gets it.
What a find to break throw to start off our finals here. Throwing those beautiful Winmore barrels.
I've won a blind draw with those Winmore barrels.
Might be the only blind draw you've ever won.
With those Winmore barrels, yeah. And recently, yeah.
Oh, Bobzien here, just going to try to course correct. He just needs to get himself settled.
Jason, the good news about being sponsored by Hey Dudes is that the Hey Dudes have the logo already on their shoes. So he just has to wear them.
That is true. He's wearing his Maximum Precisions, the design jersey. That's his company with Mr. Daniel Baggage. Starting off with a 9 mark. Mike Maloney's on a mission, folks.
Smashing in a 9.
Well, let's talk about how impactful it is, right? To get your spot in the Invitational Shootout, solidified at the second stop of the 2, where you don't have to leave it up to Chicago. You don't have to fit in another regional. That's why Alex Spellman went on a whim to Florida and got his spot.
And boom goes the Wisconsinite. 9 mark Bobzien. Adds another one to his name.
And that 19 feels free to him at the moment. Fortunately, with that segment going haywire, does have to go ahead and do the cover shot on the 17s. I like the switch here, but it leaves Bobzien with an opportunity. I honestly think you do first start 18, then go close. He goes close first. Up top. Does the 18s now?
Staying.
He does stay. Finds a 9 mark. Oh, look at this.
Back-to-back 9s from Bobzien.
Yeah, 4 mark there means that Bobzien is like, all right, I'm just going to continue to try to run away with this. I'm throwing a 7.67 again. 2 Mike 6.67. 18s free. 17s not as free. A lot of movement. Moves over to the 16s. He said, you know what? You see Mike Maloney kind of do a little bit of a head turn there. But that's still a perfectly fine dart, especially because 2 trip 17s does not regain the point lead.
Well, Mr. Watt, I feel like if there's someone that would be able to give him that training, it's probably the rep of one of the company they sponsored by. Train him.
Someone has to reel in Maloney. Bobzien's going to be the one to do so in this leg.
Troy, the state's ticky-tack strategy is expect your opponent to hit a 9 mark every time, so you have to stay up that many points.
Oh, and also, if you don't hit a 9 mark, curl up and cry.
Yep. Thanks for playing today.
7 from Maloney there. 6.4 plays 7-0 right now. Bobzien just needs to get the close on these 15s. These 18s, I don't think he's missed the trip 18 yet. Imagine he's going to just continue to pad a little bit here. Right at the 15s. Big close.
Maloney double.
Hand. I don't think he's missed an 18 this leg.
I mean, he just Maloney double Maloney.
That's twice the double Maloney.
And Mike's just practicing for the next leg.
Yeah, not going to be able to pretty much get this one. So, Bobzien here, make this one apiece. And this final, so far chalked up to be a great affair. It has been.
There you go. 6.6 defeats the 6.0 of Maloney.
Maloney back there, he is all serious. He knows he needs to capitalize on a big start here. They're all business right now, these guys. Does get in, but only with a 60 here, so Bobzien early opportunities. Again, that target line, 80 to 110 open, is kind of where you want to find yourself. Hugging the wire. And executes. How about that? Shanghai in for Bobzien.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sam.
Thanks, Sam. And JJ says, and this is why the 15-inch is much more entertaining to watch. I hate to agree with you, but I'm going to do it.
Old move to say.
It's so much great. It's
So much
to see so
great.
much greatness. It's really what you want to see.
Yeah, just some excellent play.
Reality of it is the 13-inch board is technically still a little bit smaller than a steel tip board. So it's just even a little bit more difficult.
Oh my goodness. Look at that.
That's a 180 from Mike Maloney.
So timely. Even the 136. Great checkout range. Bobzien gonna be under attack. 100 is not enough here.
Needs a 180.
You need to stay true. You there, it gets a little wider. You can still stay on. Does go down. Use the 160. 136 though just seems so tantalizing. Stay on there to leave the 36. Does do so. But we've seen 160 ends. Can we see a 160 out, Sean?
I wouldn't put it past Eric to do it.
He was like the guy up for the job.
He's not.
Not today.
So Maloney should have 3 clear at 36. Probably only need one of them.
Yeah, it just checks it there. So now Mike Maloney on match point in our finals here. Get his spot and solidify to the invitational shootouts.
Yeah, Troy, sometimes it's just, you just shouldn't try.
Here we go. Bobzien. He resettles himself before throwing this first dart. I think he's feeling the heat a little bit, but he's also not going to waver because of that. I mark get things open. Best worst opening. And the reason I say that, by the way, is because you can still have a 9 hit against you and lose the advantage. Trip 19 for trip 20, meaning that if you hit anything more than a 5 mark on your open on the 20s, you're going to have a opening that can't be fully shut out. Bobzien, 2 houses. Down a little bit in points here. Now he has to switch to his 18s. They have not been trusty in this visit for him. Didn't miss a single one in leg number 2. Now only hits a single there.
Try to close the 18s. Still got a lot of points out of it.
Yeah, Bobzien here just going to try to focus on again, the fin. You have to play a little bit more conservative, and Eric, and you gamble only towards the end of the lace if you have to. He's down and 2-1. Mike Maloney has the advantage from the seat. You need to play a little bit of conservative darts, and there with only finding a 4 mark, Mike Maloney could potentially set up a big shot here. He has to hit the big shot though. Double 18.
He went for the Maloney double too. He missed it by like 2 holes. That's crazy.
Yeah, but he got missed inside.
Yep.
And that's going to be his entire defense when he listens to this back. Now, going over to the 18th here. Now, even if Eric hits the first 2 and gets the point lead, I don't know if you go for the close here. It's going to be a tough scenario. It's not really. It's kind of a danged if you do, danged if you don't kind of moment. Yeah, it does find 7 there. Maloney expects, though, going to find a trip in the first 2 darts there and then be able to pop a single 18.
Cheers, Troy. Appreciate that.
Pops it.
Yep. Gets rid of it after just nonchalantly throwing 2 triple 19s. You know, might as well. 17s here for Eric.
Yeah, and this is a good find. He needs to follow that barrel in. Needs to stay true. Just one more helps.
Yeah, I was expecting him to take the look at the 19s at some point.
I just don't know if that's the exact point there, just because of the fact that it's 55-point difference here. Yeah, Mike Maloney, those 19s are free for him. Over to the 17s.
Everything's free for him.
7.0 for Mike Maloney. He's about to go up 3-1 and win your singles finals.
Yeah, if he goes up 3-1, Eric's in a lot of trouble. Like second place trouble. Like he will win second place.
Oh my goodness.
Only 5. So Maloney can win it right here.
Oh, look at this. Mike Maloney has it teed up here. And honestly, Bobzien's thinking, man, what else could I have done? Yeah, this guy's playing tough.
Yeah, 6-5-7. Eric's played great tonight.
Oh.
Honestly, at times, it's been masterful. 3 9 marks in that one leg. Troy, I am the boom guy. That is me. So, I'm on here too. John Green, good to see you again, buddy.
Hey.
Cheers. And congratulations to Mike Maloney. Singles champion for the pro side.
Woo, Sean, that was a great final.
Yes,
And
it was.
We get another great final here. We get Laura Lyles going up against Liz Tynan here to finish our ladies bracket. Looking at our non-pro bracket, both 5th, 6th place matches are finishing. So by the time we finish the ladies, we're going to be moving on to third place in finals of the amateur.
Yeah, we'll have like 3 matches left, 2 matches left.
Yeah, over 600 you guys tuning in here.
Stay with us.
Each and every one of you, except for one of you. You know who. Anyways, guys, we'll be back in just a moment for that ladies finals. Don't go far, folks.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the finals of the women's singles combo. We have Laura Lyles taking on Liz Tynan. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. We are live here in Rockford, Illinois, and excited to be here. The winner of this gets their BullShooter Invitational spot confirmed, just like Mike Maloney just did in the pro singles. Who's it going to be? Laura Lyles is your queen seat holder. She will need to be double dipped by Liz Tynan if Liz wants to win this. Race to 2. It'll be 501 open and open out, full bull. Cricket 501 open and open out, full bull.
Yeah.
Nick, thanks for having me here, bud.
Hey, I'm happy to have you here, man. I'm looking forward to it. We just saw an incredible final on the men's side. The Triple 18 has now been promptly renamed to the Bobzien 18, as that was free for him in that matchup, and it was absolutely incredible stuff. But these ladies are going to give us a good performance. Liz Tynan, the on-odds favorite, but lost in the first round, has to double dip Laura Lyles, the girl that is all smiles and waves and
That's amazing.
going through every emotion in the book as she is going on. Well, I think even she would call a little bit of a Cinderella run today.
Well, and she keeps playing better if her opponent's playing better. So she is very capable of sticking with Liz this entire time. Now, if Liz starts to struggle, I feel like Laura might struggle. You know, it's one of those situations. But I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to know how to get better at darts quickly, just develop Laura's demeanor when it comes to darts, where, you know, you're still competitive and you're still with your 3 darts at your line throwing. But then after that, you're having a great time. You post that line, then you get serious. See, the smile kind of fades for a second. Throws all 3. Nope, the smile doesn't fade. It's Laura.
Come on, Sean.
But if you throw nice and loose and you just are here for the fun of the game, I know winning's fun, don't get me wrong, but she's winning no matter if she loses. Like, that's the demeanor that you want here. And she goes, oh, low ton. So she keeps surprising herself in great ways right now, and that's the beauty of this.
Yeah, some good stuff indeed. I've been super impressed with Laura in her throw, and of course Liz is always just impressive every time she throws. Mostly because she has to deal with Mike Maloney.
That's for sure. But Liz is, I mean, top 5 female dart player in the country, I would argue. I think that most would agree.
Yeah. Well, and the thing with Liz is that she doesn't typically travel too much. So she plays in the hometown tournaments. If she traveled, it's not even up for debate at that point. Imagine.
Yeah, Liz is talented enough to where she could be playing in the amateur singles and still be in the same position, right? She's that good of a player. Now, the amateurs, I saw Cody's message. Can we have the winner of the ladies take on the winner of the amateur just for funsies? It would be a close battle.
I would agree.
But those amateurs, some of them are really pros in amateurs clothing.
But that being said, I also consider Liz a pro.
Yeah,
Look at
absolutely.
this. I mean, she's going trip 17 for double 16 and open.
And
She didn't
hits
stay
it.
on the bull for triple 11. She didn't have to.
Takes out a 103. Beautiful darts, and it's a 1-0 lead now for Liz.
Oh, Liz. Up to some trouble, and I love every bit of it. Guys, having a great time watching you. Also, Jason Watt, just want to let you know, Mike Maloney felt really bad. He said he wore the wrong shirt, and he actually didn't realize it until we said something to him. Just want you to know, not to defend Maloney, but he gets
That was the excuse he gave us. We'll see if he
for sure an excuse,
we'll
right?
Let's see if he does the same. Well, everyone's got him.
Or to try to get this close, does get this close. And that Shawnee's been pretty reliable for her.
Every time she's a triple, eyes pop up. Paula Murphy is not here, Troy. She played in Florida last weekend.
Yep, she was last weekend on this tour.
And struggled a bit in Florida last weekend, overall, I would say,
For
herself.
She'll tell you, medically wise, there's been some stuff going on that has been causing some of those struggles a little bit. But even then, she's still top tier competitor. She's actually played on our other feed on USA Darts. Which city? She's at which city right now?
Okay,
Kim
great.
Pantai. I do know that much.
So that's where she is.
But yeah, Paula Murphy, I would consider top 3, if not number 1, when she's especially in top form. Chrissy Grimmel's another one that you throw in the mix there that actually worked the Florida BullShooter. She runs brackets when she's there, by the way.
That's awesome.
I tried so hard to get her to play mixed trips with me. So hard. I was like, I know you're not playing.
And then I would argue Cheyenne Richards right now is probably
I would put her in top 10 for sure.
Yeah.
Debatably right at the edge of top 5 for me.
Okay.
There's so many talented ladies.
Absolutely.
Countless. This does get the Trip 19 on the last here.
But
Yeah.
best attitude award that I've ever seen in darts in my entire life is Laura Lyles.
Oh, absolutely. And here's the thing. She is just absolutely relishing this moment. She is enjoying every bit of it. And every single match we've seen her, she has raised her standard.
Yep.
And that is what you have to do in this tough, evolving format with these super competitive, top-notch ladies.
Ooh, yeah, these ladies from Janesville trying to take out the superstar from Chicago.
Superstar indeed. Wasting no time on this turn with that opening there. She's going to capitalize.
Back down. And boom goes the dynamite, Liz Tynan.
Boom. And boom. You know, every time I hear boom now, you know what I think of? Have you been on TikTok much lately?
No, I don't tick the
You
talk.
don't watch the Costco guys on TikTok?
I've not heard of that ever
The
in my
boomer
life, and
dude?
I'm fine with that.
That's fine. It's probably for the best.
Yeah.
One of you 400 in chat just really love that reference, though.
I'm sure more than one, probably.
I'm probably like one.
I'm old, remember? I'm 36, almost 37.
Younger than Danny Baggish.
Oh, yeah, he's real old.
Probably hit more free throws than him, too.
I don't know. He's probably pretty decent at basketball. At least he should be with how much he talks
With
about
the fact that he has a Chicago Bulls tattoo?
No, that has nothing to do with it. I have a dynamite stick tattoo. I probably couldn't light a stick of dynamite if you told me to.
I have a palm tree tattoo.
No, that's great. That's what we'll talk about.
Among others.
Yes. Jeremy, hello. And absolutely spot on there on Nick's.
Good evening, Sean, and the guy who doesn't watch movies.
The asset says Abby spot up there too. I would agree with that when she's playing. I have not seen her. She's
kind of taking a half step back. I wouldn't say a full step.
which is
a half step
totally
back.
great. That means that private life outside of darts is going well. I can tell that it's going well, based on everything that's going on with her Facebook. So happy to see that.
Here's the thing. We can go on down the list of all the different top tier females. I also think, Lisa E, when she's, fully recovered from her arm surgery.
OT from the TO?
Olivia Terry, absolutely. Caitlin Myers has been making great waves. Taylor Thaxton. I mean, the amount of ladies, new and old guard, that has been really making big waves in the scene is just incredible. And the ladies' game is looking better than ever in North America.
Yes, it is. Honestly, why I'm so excited for the women's challenger series.
Yeah,
the singles.
Yeah, we're gonna have women's singles. That's gonna start up in, I believe, December. Yeah, I believe December.
Yeah, it sounds like a good early Christmas gift. Big 6 mark, and again, Laura.
She's awesome.
That's
She's
so great.
So cool.
Oh.
Coolest dart player award.
All right, so full disclosure, she watches us, and when she met us when we went out there and talked to her, she was so excited to meet us. We get these weird interactions sometimes. Not weird, but for us weird, right? Because we don't think we deserve any of it.
No, yes.
It's not. She was not weird at all about it. But I'm a fan of hers. I don't know why she, reacted that way. Because I'm now gonna fangirl over her from this point forward because of just how great, her. It's the best demeanor in darts I've ever seen. I love Troy. He said, "Need Lara's attitude. I rate it. I have a few pints and I feel like I'm prime Phil Taylor,"
which is very gnarly.
No, that's not. Yeah, there's two guys in steel that you don't want your friends to tell you that you act like them when they play. Shoot like them, yes, but act like them, no. And that's Eric Bristow or Phil Taylor.
Yep.
And obviously that was a master and protege.
Yeah, the greats.
Yep,
the greats. Austin, to answer your question, I would have to ask the tournament staff on that one. I'm not 100% sure if that's how that worked. I would think so.
Yeah, that seems like a question that's above our pay grade of a what-if scenario that we don't have to think about if it happens. Someone else has to.
Liz Tynan about to go 2-0 and get the first step out of the way here. She is 3 bulls away.
Unfortunately, one scoop of ice cream does nothing.
Not yet.
She'll need 2
I mean,
scoops.
it's mildly satisfying.
Oh, nobody was excited to have an eighth of their pint. Okay, with the whole thing.
I mean, agreed. But also, sometimes I feel like if I'm playing in a double dip and I get the first one, lose the second one, yeah, I'm gutted because I know, like, okay, well, I could have had it. But in the same vein,
Austin goes, okay, I'll wait.
thanks, Austin.
Like for you to go ask right now.
In the same vein, it also feels better, though, right? You're like, I did hang in there.
Yep. And Laura's still throwing the 275 right now. She'd be beating me on this dartboard in the finals, that's for sure.
For the record, most people can beat.
Yeah, that's very true. Very true. I'll be the first to admit it that I didn't even bring my darts this weekend. I didn't even want the opportunity to play in a blind draw where I could anchor someone. I almost feel badly when I do it.
I'm 1 for 1 on BullShooter blind draws this year.
Oh, yeah, but you got a good partner.
I did have a good one.
Big dart from Liz Tynan. She does win the first dip. 4.04 will do that. And let's head to dip number 2. What do you think?
I'm thinking I'm ready for some more, Sean. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that share button. This is the finals. Now the finals of the finals of the ladies.
Of the finals.
Liz Tynan, Laura Lyles, best 2 out of 3, and let's go.
Yeah, great stuff indeed here. I'm looking forward to it. See Laura just taking a sip of the beverage here. And here's the thing. The key for this, and Laura does get the toss here, winning the 0-1 leg, I think, takes a lot of the heat off this for her. I just, Liz and cricket is just so tough to get over.
Yeah, absolutely. But the good news, you have to win the 0-1 legs then. She has to win this 0-1 leg if she wants a shot against Liz.
Yeah, and just,
most likely.
And just to clarify for our friend in New Zealand,
Yep.
is that it's a double elimination bracket, so they play 2 best of 3s. Basically, you have to have 2 losses in total to be out of this tournament, not 1. So different than single elimination in that regard. So now both these players have 1 loss on their record. So this is winner take all, best of 3.
Yep. Liz lost in the first round, whereas Laura was your queen seat holder. So that's why. So Laura had no losses going into it. And look at her. She's even doing this with her opponent. See her fist pump when she hit the first bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not even her friend.
Sportsmanship
I mean,
award.
she knows Liz and her know each other. Liz talked to me about that, but it's not her league partner.
Yeah.
So she's even doing it for a opponent that's right now whooping her on the start board. 2 legs straight.
Yeah, again, Tynan's on a mission. And Laura, I mean, she played so well in that previous 0-1 game. She just needs to try to channel that. She needs to challenge it because, again, Liz and cricket's just terrifying. Terrifying.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because she's so sweet, so nice. Terrifying.
Yep. You're not wrong there. Skinny, yep. You just got home from work. The pro finals is over. It was a victory for Mike Maloney over Eric Bobzien in the finals.
Bobzien, Mr. 18 himself.
Yeah.
Bobzien, let me tell you, he still smiles and he was talking with everybody in the same vein. I kind of saw him like give himself a little talk of like, man, I wanted that one. He definitely wanted it. And kind of the game inside the game here a little bit is now Bobzien's going to kind of just be cheering on Mike Maloney in doubles on Sunday, right? If Mike Maloney and J-Rod do the run,
yep,
it goes to second place in singles, so because you can't double qualify for the invitational shootout.
There you go, and big hat trick from Laura Lyles. Right when she needed it.
Yeah, that massive moment here because now Liz, she's looking for at least 2 bowls and a decent fallout here to be able to leave a checkout. That's the decent fallout. There's the 2 bowls. So it does lead the 160, which is well within her range. 2 bowls, trip 20.
Yep.
But Laura with that hat trick, if she can follow with another, she's on 100. If she finds at least 2, she's guaranteed to leave a checkout and open out. Here we go, looking for the bull. Drops it low, needs to pick up that dart. You can see she's really good about self-pacing here. Getting yourself recentered, not letting one dart affect the next.
Every once in a while, she just releases the first dart a little bit too early.
Yeah, and it just drops low. And Unfortunately, she won't be able to leave a finish with one dart in hand now. Liz Tynan will get a shot at the 160.
And she has 6 darts from 162 to take leg number 1. Troy, great question. I will actually give you the rundown here. So tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. will be doubles, the women's combo, men's cricket, and then the Pro-Am cricket.
Trip 20.
Oh, win again
For it.
So she just wants to see great darts.
she loves
love
the
it.
darts.
It's so great. The mixed triple starts at 5 p.m. tomorrow, with an amateur blind draw at 6 p.m. And then Sunday, we start at 9 a.m. Women's singles, men's singles 501, and then the pro singles 501 is Sunday at 9 a.m.
I also went ahead and put a link in chat there for the BullShooter tournaments. This is going to specifically show you the entire regional portion of our world tour here. So you'll be able to follow along, see the different events, see the different times that they take place, and the different formats that we cover.
That's a pro player with an amateur player. So someone on the pro list, someone not on their pro list. And double tops is hit, leg number 1. And Laura's just as happy as Liz is. It's a 1-0 lead now for Liz. It's so amazing.
Again, just absolutely just loving the moment of this all.
I'm sure you guys are sick of us continuing to say this, but it's so different from everything that we see every time we do a tournament or run a tournament. It's very rare that you see an opponent genuinely happy for their opponent when their opponent hits a big score.
Sportsmanship should always be expected, but when it's exceptional, it should be highlighted.
Yeah, absolutely.
Normally here, Laura, that first dart normally has been going into the 1, and she's been finding that trip 20 in the second dart. Now kind of blocked a little bit here. Doesn't get the close, pulls wide, and she's kind of having a little bit of a laugh about it.
Hey, the Yinza. Marcy Janik in the chat saying, are they going to announce more places for BullShooter? Potentially.
Oh, absolutely. I can tell you, absolutely. Right now, I know of at least 3 to 4 other stops that aren't even on the list that are almost guaranteed to be on the list. Unfortunately, there's just some problems with getting these contracts signed and getting everything set. And it's actually something that, now that this is TouchTunes time, first time kind of seeing how the booking of it goes, that they're trying their best to make sure going in the future that we can get these events out earlier and earlier to let everyone know what's going on.
WizKid in there saying, I'm happy when you hit something, Nick, to share.
About to hit you, WizKid.
Whoa. We're getting back to earlier talks. We don't need to do that.
Sorry, my bad. We'll say that's probably my favorite selfie I took of the entire tour was me, WizKid, Mason Sasser, and oh my gosh, there was someone else there with us.
Obviously not important enough to remember.
No, we had another youth player. It was the youngest selfie in BullShooter history, it felt like.
Was it Liam?
It might have been Liam. I would have to double check. I'm completely blanking. I'm a total jerk.
Liz Tynan continuing to do what she does best. Point, score, and win. And right now she's ahead.
Continues to do what she does best. Just kick button darts.
Yeah.
Coming up after this, we'll either get the 4th or 3rd place match depending on timing. More likely the 4th, 3rd, and finals of it, just depending on how this timing works out for everything, of our amateur bracket.
Hey, there's Liam in the chat. It's like he heard something.
What's going on here?
Unfortunately, Laura behind in points. Only throwing a 2-3-3 right now.
It was Tyler Hensey. That's who it was.
Ah, okay. So probably one of the least amount of hands, too.
It was a below average amount of hands in the selfie. Scotty B, Scotty Burnett tuning in. Hey, great to see you in there. And honestly, can I just say, I when you just jumped in the Arizona Premier League to commentate the other day, it was awesome to hear you on the mic again, buddy.
Absolutely. Troy seems pretty good. 5.03 in Radical and Tiki Tac Plastic and a 39.78 in 01. You'd fit right in our pro levels here, Troy. First place for the pro singles was $550. U.S. obviously.
There's a lot of different high-end events that can get you qualified for different stuff. And the best part about the BullShooter Tour is that it is open. Anybody can play. You don't have to qualify. You don't have to play a certain league. You can just go out and play a BullShooter event. And Troy, if I were you, I would look on that website link that we posted earlier. Go to bullshooter.com. Check out when the Chicago finale will be. It's usually around Labor Day. Is that the holiday that's around? Yeah. Always around Labor Day weekend there. And just give it a little check out because let me tell
Memorial Day.
Memorial Day.
Yep.
Memorial Day weekend. So in May, in Chicago, the finale, no qualification needed.
It's a beautiful time of the year for Chicago in late May. But it's Troy, I'm going to be honest, 82 average is not rubbish in proper darts either, just for the record.
Even overseas, it's not considered rubbish.
No, you can
82.
You can win a tournament with an 82 average.
82 puts you on the WDF. Almost said
Yeah.
BDO. I forgot what year we were in.
And to be honest, Troy, we'd rather come to New Zealand for a tournament. So do you got anything for us?
We're gonna crush at your place.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to come to. We'll come to you if it's New Zealand. We'd be fine visiting that. Scotty, appreciate you, brother.
Look at this big single 18 needed.
This is for control right now. Laura has control of this leg.
Yeah, Liz is let off the gas a little bit, and Laura's just been staying very consistent. Turn in, turn out here. Liz is looking for a 4 mark. You find the trouble. He does. Triple.
It is funny how both her and Mike are wearing sunglasses on top of their heads when they play.
You know, this is a reason they get along as partners. Sure, it's for other reasons, but that could be one of them. Laura, I don't agree with the attack on the 17s here. You have to get yourself a different number. The 16s or the 15s. You're down 4 points. If you find a 4 mark on another number, you're basically even in the match again. If you sink all 3 darts and you close the 17s and Liz hits a 3 mark on the 16 or 15, you're in the same scenario. It doesn't give you any advantage. It doesn't let you dictate their darts anymore.
I feel like she almost had to have read the board wrong to throw those first 2 darts where she did. Because she has been very textbook on what she shot at, depending on where she's been at, down or up in points. So that one does surprise me, being down the 4 points and still shooting at trying to just follow the close on the 17s, especially with 2 darts. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I absolutely hear what you're saying. Now she knows that I'm going to get a number, right? That's her mentality definitely has shifted on this visit.
If our assumptions were correct the whole time, otherwise.
She's highlighting it, but it's going to be tough to get between the darts. You basically have one flight path that doesn't deflect right out of the triple.
Kick that field goal. She does kick that field goal.
Wow, good stuff there. Liz, you might just take that comfort shot to 17 here. You kind of expect her. Yeah, a little bit of an awkward hang on the dart, so she's moving to stay.
Moving to stay. I love that.
Now 16s. There'll be an option here. Absolutely in the fray. 1 triple. Changes the world. Oh, I think you take the swing here.
I think you do too, and I think she is definitely going to take a look here. Just kidding.
He gives herself a little
I
jump there.
thought she actually switched her eyes. That's why I said that.
No, absolutely, and that's typically what we follow. But I don't know if it's the way I have the camera angle set, but they're a little tricky with their eyes. I think you and I both have had some tough reads.
Liz is going to just go ahead and try to shut the door here. We played around long enough. It's time to get a little extension.
She also knows that Laura is more than capable of hitting a big shot. One big turn completely flips the script. I mean, she's still within a 9 mark here.
That smile has not left her face this entire finals.
Absolutely living in this moment.
Deep breath there. Takes 2 of them. And finds another 5. She's still digging deep. I'm telling you what. I'm a fan. I don't know how to.
Got spunk.
I don't know how to not be. This goes right back to the point. Smart dart from Liz Tynan. Continues to just keep that separation. Got to keep it separated.
Keep it separated.
Laura is gonna chit chat with Liz real quick, and now
Have
step
a little
up
bit
there.
of a laugh.
Yep. Because otherwise, why are we here? We're not gonna have a good time.
Oh, drops that first one again. You talked about it. She just lets that dart slip.
Yeah, she's wrapping her follow through just before she's releasing the dart fully. It's causing it to drop low on her. And you can see she's trying to save it with her entire body when she does it.
Yeah.
And sometimes she's actually pulled that off, which is impressive.
And admittedly, I don't know, much about the full history of Laura, but let me tell you, for her to be in a finals against Liz Tynan, to be hanging in this game here, to win the queen seat, I mean, incredible run.
I would agree with that completely. That being said, I'm based on her setup and her consistency tonight, I would say that she's just one of those players that's probably just a sneaky player that doesn't travel very much, that a lot of the local players know the talent that she has in her game. And of course, obviously, she's got to be the most phenomenal person to have in your city for darts, because she's amazingly going to make it so much fun no matter what when she plays. Scotty asking, what round is this? This is the finals of the ladies. It is round 12 of 25.
There you go. Liz grabs the 16s. Trip 15.
Big
Goes.
darts. And Laura just goes, ooh, that's nice. That's what she just said.
Yeah, I love it. We've said it time and time again, but there's no other note to hit. I mean, Liz doing Liz things. We've seen Liz do Liz things. I love Liz, and she's doing great. Just Laura has just been so. She really has won over the hearts of viewers at home and us alike.
Definitely us. Hopefully, it looks like the viewers too as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Only 2 bulls there. Liz Tynan, 3 bulls for the title, and to win her spot into the invitational shootout.
Let's jinx her. She gets it done right now. I was just joking. There we go. That's better.
Noble.
And there it is. Liz Tynan. All I had to say was I was joking. Gets it done.
Look at that finger gun.
Yeah, it's so amazing.
Smiles, laugh, big hug. I absolutely adored every moment of that. That was incredible. Incredible. And your ladies winner, Liz Tynan, getting her spot into the invitational shootout. Laura, second place there, gets a trophy, gets to hold her head up high, Sean.
Yeah, great darts from both players. Liz, an impressive run for sure to run from losing the first round to finish off there. And Cromwell I've talked to before the entire tournament started. Met him, talked to him for a couple minutes. He was talking about, or the people around him were talking about how, we gotta, I don't know if I want to be a pro yet. I want to stay on the amateur side here. So we'll see kind of what happens. He's already ruined that. Right?
Yep, back. Yeah. Well,
Actually, he's in the 4th spot now.
Yeah,
so
that's a huge jinx.
I'm going to put a lot of money on Kevin Schmitz over Aiden Cromwell, and it's just because of what I've heard from Cromwell earlier. Now, that being said, I don't think that's actually going to be what he's thinking about at all. At this point, he might as well win it. But he's going up against the rabbit, Kevin Schmitz. So we're going to take a very short break, I'm going to guess, right? And we'll be right back as soon as they're getting going. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Darts time.
Welcome back to Rockford, Illinois, here for the Rockford Regional 4th place match of the amateur singles. And it features 2 very close to non-amateurs here in Kevin Schmidt and Aiden Cromwell.
Yeah,
if you get 3rd place, you become a pro. So
you get to play in the big leagues.
you get to play in the big leagues. Now, do you want to? That's the question. I know that Kevin Schmidt has no qualms about being a pro. He probably is upset that he's not actually at that level or considered that. Aiden is also a talented dart player that Robbie Weissman said Cromie is the one though that he kicked my butt. So I expect some great darts. He talked about how good of a dart player he is before the tournament started. When I met him earlier, it wasn't like in a jerky way. It was just it was really his friends doing it for him. But yeah, so it's no surprise to see him here.
Yeah, and here we go. And you're going to see parity of the format. It's going to be the same as the women's singles format here. Fat Bowl 01, Cricket 01 is going to be the format here. And Eric's saying, is it flip and diddle? Yeah, so it's just flip and go, I believe. But they chose the diddle there. It's normally only diddle game 3, from my understanding. Although, I'll be honest, as a player, I always just say, let's diddle. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather
Earn it.
10 times out of 10, I'd rather lose the diddle throwing at the diddle than losing a coin flip. If that makes sense.
No, it does.
Even if I was just terrible at bullseyes, I'd rather diddle than flip a coin. Let's just do it the real way. Not the real way, but the way that
I'm following.
the most do. I don't want to knock down the format. I get it as well. Usually it's a much bigger field and they got to go. Right?
Oh, absolutely. Here's the thing. Right now, Casey Jones sitting in the seat.
Look at
Casey
this.
Jones is the AM partner in the Pro-Am with Mike Maloney. So he's going to be feeling – that's going to be the team to watch out for tomorrow. Normally when you get 2 finalists together, one on the AM, one on the pro side. Kevin Schmitz is playing with Ryan Sofa in the amateur doubles on Sunday. I know that much. I mostly know that because Ryan Sofa and I were going to play, and the loser has to commentate. Winner gets to play with Kevin.
Fair. Eric, all right, I guess that's fair.
I would rather lose the diddle than win a coin flip. I'll be that guy. I'll say it.
And that'll do. Leg number 1. Aiden Cromwell. Nothing a little 13 darter couldn't hurt.
Yeah, not a bad start at all. The room, you can tell, is starting to thin out a little bit with just this match, 3rd place and finals left. I'm really hoping a lot of you guys come out here tomorrow and give some support because this is definitely a really cool venue.
Please.
Cool tournament.
Please come on out.
Running fast.
There's plenty of room. You're not going to be cramped. Come on down, have a good time. Oh, and it's in a casino.
Casino, guys.
So, the Hard Rock Casino here in Rockford, Illinois. Opened a week and a half.
The best of the rocks. The hard kind.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Thank you.
Saved by the boom.
I did not realize how that came out. That was way too late, guys. Welcome to day 1 of coverage for our second stop of the tour.
Welcome to the 11:42 p.m. tour stream. Sorry, eventually we have to stop hiding our friendship. It just comes out naturally. And then
You really mean that?
Nick says weird stuff, and then I respond with weird stuff, and then it just becomes a weird situation.
Did you listen to any of last weekend's commentary? It's only up from there.
I did not. I've already learned everything I can learn about from Danny Bagger, so I'm just kidding. I do watch every once in a while. You know me. But I also
Danny learned a lot last weekend. He learned that the commentator's curse is real. He did not believe it, and he started testing.
No, he learned that last year. I guarantee.
He didn't stay learned then.
Oh, well, no, it's Danny Baggage. I love Danny to death, but listen, I guarantee you, when he was in school, he had to be told things 3 or 4 times before he got them.
Also, I just want to say, you guys, I just
He's
reading
also
some previous comments. We went out there and I gave Liz a high five, and then Laura sees us and she came up to us and yelled, "I got to play Liz Tynan! I see her on the TVs. That was so cool.
It's so great.
God, the best energy."
It's amazing. She
was smiling ear to ear.
lost 4 straight in the finals, smiling ear to ear.
Look, Kevin's smiling ear to ear, but I think that was him just smiling out of frustration. 2.5 is far off from his standard, and he's more than likely going to lose this 2 straight at this point.
And I would have lost all that money. I would have lost all that money.
That's your last saving grace. Aiden close. Kevin has to bed these 17s here. He has to give himself a shot.
G-Row Darts. My name is Sean Green. To answer your question there. Alex, yeah, we know this is definitely not Kevin's game. We've seen him. He goes, never mind. I walk past the mirror watching the stream. That's a better reaction than anything.
You got baited.
That's wonderful.
You got baited.
Oh, that's so great. Yeah, Kevin was a finalist of season 1 of the CSC Challenger Series that we did, losing to Kenny Doyle in the final. So we know exactly how good Kevin Schmitz can be.
Oh, for sure. I've seen Kevin at a bunch of different tournaments. He's one of the guys that goes to the Plover, Wisconsin tournament. Someone just one of the nicest guys. Unfortunately, just catching a cold spell at the wrong time here.
Yeah.
And, Aiden, 4.2 is honestly a little low from where I would expect him to be. But he's not getting pressed at all in this league. He doesn't have to throw much higher.
You're exactly right. There's no reason for him to be upset with the 4-2 because it's going to be good enough here. And honestly, the fact that he's still throwing above a 4 and his opponent throwing a 2-5 actually is impressive.
Oh, it certainly is.
The winner of this one gets Billy Garkey in the 3rd place match.
And they're just watching the screen instead of watching the opponent. I love it.
Well, it's a much better view than if he was in person. Or if he's in person. He is in person. But I actually thought about this earlier. There's those chairs set up behind the boards, and I'd almost rather have the chair set up right in front of the screen there.
The Jumbotron. That's actually where they were set up. I moved them. Fun fact.
I love it.
Actually originally where they were.
Well, I definitely... Yeah, that's fair. Well, Aiden Cromwell will be in the 3rd place match on the pro list. He'll take on Billy Garkey. The winner of that one will take on Casey Jones in the finals. So a lot of action coming your way next. Well, 2 matches coming your way next to end our stream this evening. And Rockford, Illinois, Sean Green, Nick Teixeira will be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the BullShooter 39th Annual World Tour Regional stop here in Rockford, Illinois. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. Nick, I started that sentence, and I was trying to find along the way, and I think I did pull it out at the end of the day, but we got Aiden Cromwell taking on Billy Garkey. This is the third-place match of the amateurs. So these guys are no longer amateurs at this point.
Yeah, they have now been promoted to the big leagues, which doesn't affect them this weekend, but will affect them for the rest of the regional tour. That was actually a rule instituted last year. So if you played in any of the regional stops and you placed top 3, you do have to play in the pro bracket. But in Chicago will not apply, so you can still play. So fun fact, if you ever played a BullShooter tournament and you're in the amateur and you go pro, you're supposed to go to Chicago that year. That is how you have to do it, because after that, you're on the list.
It's a good point. There you go. Now everybody knows.
That was always my rule. That was why I never went to Chicago as a player. I told myself I had to get pro first. And I always fell short because it turns out Florida's a hard regional.
I can believe that.
And then the other regional I used to attend, Pennsylvania, also a hard regional. The other one, Georgia, not as hard of a regional, but doesn't exist anymore because of Georgia state laws.
The Indiana regional is pretty tough, too. Aiden not happy with that last start because it does not leave him a finish. And Billy's going to have 6 starts from 269.
Great comment from Eric in the chat here, where I just love Brian Bigham, excuse me. Maloney won the pro, Liz won the women's. It's truly an Illinois dart tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
That just sounds right. Oh, Aiden putting some pressure. 148 feels like a must go from Billy, considering 71 open out. Pretty much a gimme. Not gonna go.
Yep. So Aiden's going to get a look at the 71. Open. So he has many different routes he can go about this.
Not bull trip 7. You can go bull first, but don't go trip 7.
You can go trip 7 bull.
Trip 7 for the bull.
That's honestly what I was going to say to do. But he doesn't take it out, and now, Billy Garkey, single 20 might be one of the hardest darts to hit. Which is why you're going to see him go double 10. Honestly, that's why you see a lot of AMs go double 10 there on the single 20. There's so much more danger right there than there is on the double 10. Smaller target, but less
I
danger.
agree. There, although I mean, I think the bus factor is almost equal. The idea of pulling a single 20 down to the trip is just as likely as pulling a double 10 down to a 15. But I absolutely get it. Single out is mentally a hard hurdle to get over.
Yep.
Billy here. He's feeling it a little bit. I do like the swing up top. That is probably the best possible shot if your opponent opens with 320s. Get the 19s closed, and you get a swing upstairs.
Yeah, Billy trying to make it back to the match with Casey Jones for a rematch.
And Casey Jones won that 2-0. And if you don't know who Casey Jones is, he's
You're about to.
tough. You're about to. He's a tough competitor. The first time I met Casey Jones was at the Pullover Tournament in Wisconsin last year. It was the finals of their event. It was Casey Jones versus Luke Pritzel, where Casey Jones double dips Pritzel. That's crazy.
Now Pritzel's gotten better since then.
Yes, but they were both just incredible that night.
That's fair.
That night, it was 2 equal competitors. I think both of them went to last leg deciders, too. It was like 4 in the morning. I was so mad at them.
That's always the best way to do it.
I was like, guys, hurry up. I want to go to bed.
Rack and roll, I see that comment. I know it's a while ago, but I appreciate that, bud. Thank you so much.
Yeah, anybody that's just come in, give us a love support. Anybody that just tuned in, give the players a love and support. It means a lot to us.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Great shot
Boom
there.
goes the dynamite. Aiden Cromwell.
Boom.
Big 9.
Gets the 2 houses, has the point lead, pretty much cementing that this will go to a last leg decider. Even if Billy does bet the number, which he has not, pretty much set to continue to move on. In looking right at the 16s. Needs to get this close here. Goes for the double. He points at the Maloney double and has a laugh saying, I should have hit that earlier. It was a double 16 he needed to win the first leg. That's a funny reaction.
I love it.
Does find the 7 mark there.
1 point down.
Let's just go ahead and kind of play a little bit more conservative. You could have gone immediately down after the first trip. But basically just saying, hey, I know for sure I want to get this leg in. I want this to go to a last leg decider, and I want my opportunity for the final. Now we'll be able to pop that single 15 and go right onto the bulls.
Let's get rid of the 15s finally.
Yeah, wins the bull first. I think full confidence in the single 15. A pretty inconsequential way to shoot it. The bull does add a dart. Four bulls is pretty good. So 2 bulls needed. Ada can go right at this. No game shot available on the other. Or sorry, excuse me. There is a game shot available if this doesn't go though. Yeah, and just bails out.
And leaves the game shot.
Yeah, needed to hit at least 2 singles. Doesn't do so. So double bull for double 18, trip 17.
Oh, and that's right there too. Does get the point lead. Stay there now. Yep. Great darts from Billy. Makes him work a little bit harder now.
Yeah, putting the heat on Aiden. Job not done yet. There does put it out of reach. 57-point difference here. So Billy, going to continue to dig deep. You're going to go for 4 or 5 balls. You're just trying to approach the board with an opportunity where you only need a single bull and then can shoot at both closes. Great shot.
That'll work. Especially for the first start miss. It's huge.
Huge. You're just trying to force an error out of Aiden right now. Aiden's not taking that opportunity to go switch to the bull after getting the point lead there. In that case, he does pay off by finding the 6. But it's one of those where if Billy can continue to find the heat on the bulls, it becomes a dire situation one way or another. Doesn't find it this time, though, so now you expect Aiden to go ahead and clean up this leg, making it 1 apiece.
Should be going to a last leg decider here in just a second.
Should be. Possibly. Oh, now game shot available once again.
Well, this would be
Commentator's curse and a half.
quite the situation here. Not going to do it again. But again,
9-4.
now it's 60 points.
Yeah, that means a minimum 4 mark needed on one of these numbers here to regain it that point lead. Oh, no. Does just hit the bare minimum, but single bull for 2 closes. Absolutely in Billy's wheelhouse here.
First start has been a bull last 3 rounds trying to get the double. He goes for the, oh, I like this. Double. And there it is! Big dart from Billy Garkey.
What? Oh my goodness.
Billy
What
will make the finals.
What an insane way to shoot that too. That is crazy. You can see Aiden taking some frustration darts on the board there. Oh my goodness.
Well, that'll work.
And that's the thing where when he was going for those first start trips on the 18 and not taking a shot for adding a single ball here or there, I was like, just ride the momentum a little bit. You almost have to just tell yourself, I'm that guy, and hit it. Instead, it just doesn't go, and Aiden's going to be kicking himself just a little bit there. Billy, unbelievable to stay focused on those bulls the way he did. That was crazy, and honestly, one of the worst commentators cursed from us this weekend so far. The amount of times we said it's set to go to a last league decider, and we were wrong.
But I'm just saying.
What are you saying?
There's nothing we could have done about that. That was just great darts.
That was just great darts.
Overall. And Caroline's actually correct here. There was that one situation where Aiden did not take the look at the 2 bowls to win. If he does that there, even if he misses one of the 2 bowls, he still gets the opportunity to get it back. And shoulda, woulda, coulda, potentially, at the end of the day. Billy did what he needed to do.
Yeah, and Billy said focus. To be able to go double 18, double 17 for the single bull, again, crazy shot order there. I almost always would have started on the bull myself. I think it almost takes the pressure off yourself the way he shot it. That was incredible. And you can see Casey Jones is stepping up to the board here. And we're going to be going in just a moment here, Sean.
Yeah, I'm not expecting them to take too long of a time.
Yeah.
Casey is left-handed. We do have to hold that against him.
We will. Or he just really doesn't want to look at you guys, and that's why he has his back to the camera.
And maybe he's just trying to do a little reverse Ted Lasso here. He forgets he throws right-handed until he gets started.
It's
Which
on
would
my
be a
list of
bold
things
move
to
after
watch.
he'd already played Billy like half an hour ago. Billy should know what he throws with.
So here's a video idea I've been working on, Sean. I've been working on some new content. I've been wanting to bump after my strategy breakdown. I've been motivated to kind of do more fun content. And Ted Lasso reminded me of this. I want to do a video of every time darts has been shown in media that's not about darts. So like in
that.
Ted Lasso, in different videos.
But it is about darts.
Well, I mean that isn't about soccer.
No, it's about darts. Well, I mean you're saying like the actual show itself.
Yeah,
Not like that scene.
darts being featured in something that isn't about darts.
Gotcha. I like that.
So
Except eventually you're going to run into the show on Peacock that came out like last year, and I forget what it's called, but basically this couple befriends their guy who fixes things, and then they go out to like the bar with them, become friends, but he loves to play darts. He's a serial killer. Serial killer the whole time.
fair enough.
So we don't mention that aspect of it. We'll be fine. Is that Casey's start or the other person's?
Is
that Billy's?
Yeah, no, that's definitely going to be Casey there because he got in the double. I couldn't tell
Okay.
with the way the flights crossed there.
Yeah, I couldn't either. That's why
It
I
was
said.
perfectly hiding it. But yeah, no. So that's going to be Casey Jones making his first appearance on the live stream, and excited to see how this one plays out. This should be a great setup here. I'm looking forward to it. You have to give advantage to Casey Jones, but we saw some real tenacity from Billy here. This should be phenomenal. I'm so excited for this one, Sean. Our last match of our first day of coverage here in Rockford, Illinois.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is not a commentator's curse. This is a commentary curse and a stream curse. This will go to a double dip, and this will go to a last leg decider automatically because it's our last match of the stream this evening. And it's past midnight. As soon as that happens, and those are in the situation, typically it never is a quick match. However, typically we're not seeing Casey Jones. So, hat trick start.
Shane in the chat saying 1987 film Roxanne with Steve Martin has a dart scene. See, I'm gonna have
Love
to
it.
I'm gonna have to utilize you guys, and this will also be an excuse for me to watch all the movies I never watched, Sean.
Oh, thank God.
Oh yeah, we're off to the races here. Welcome to the finals of the amateur.
They both wear hats, and it's a hatty hat start.
Awesome. Maloney, you would have approved the final shot of Billy.
Oh,
so
yeah.
much. That was
There
a
were two Maloney doubles.
double 18, double 17, single bull for the win to win 2 straight to get to this final, Maloney. Oh, look at this. Now, here's the thing. I debatably would have preferred, and that's not the moment I would have done that. I would have preferred Billy after his first because it's
Go
open
up.
out. Go for the 180. Leave the 171 if you do
Yep.
that. You're not, and they're just kind of going for a high ton. Doesn't really make sense too much. And Casey Jones now is just going to be completely running away with his leg. He's currently on for the 10.
Yes, he is. And that's exactly why you say Billy should go for the 9 there on the 180, because that's the only way he would have won is if he would have left a finish here. Most likely. Most likely Casey Jones. We just saw him hit 9 perfect darts. He only needs 1 more left. Should probably get that. For a 10. And leg number 1 of the final, and just to kind of set the tone here.
11 darter.
And how about an 11? Tie is the best that we've seen on stream today.
It'll do. It'll do. Here we go. Going into leg number 2. Casey Jones on match point now. Billy to start us off. Oh, that second dart's awkward. Just the way it kicked up on the barrel. You expect it to almost slide into the treble. Instead, it goes up and left.
And not the start that Billy really wanted there. 4 marks at this point, probably not enough. But I digress.
You know what?
I'm going to stop talking.
What do we know?
I don't know anything. Listen, I'm just here to sound pretty.
You do sound very pretty, Sean.
Well, if only it matched my face.
The right there, though, this is absolutely not the way it was drawn up. Billy.
LDC, baby. Last start counts. Not as much as he wanted it to, though.
And this is the moments where you expect KC, assuming he's in full form, is going to just hit the kill shot here. Oh, a little bit of awkward second dart. Does find 6 on it.
Don't love the stay there on dart 3. And I know that what everyone else is going to think about is like, oh, you want him to take the hero dart? I do because Billy has the higher ground.
I would agree with that, but the counterpoint is that Billy's also not hitting the higher ground with any serious tenacity where you don't feel as pressured as you typically would. If he was hitting 5, 6 every round, I would feel different. Like right now, if I'm Casey, I'm like, I'm not too scared of his 20s right now. I'm going to go around the board, and this is exactly... Look at that! Look at this shot, Casey Jones. He can read my mind.
Well, you were expecting him to go 17s on dart 2, but that's fine.
No, I was expecting to go open on the first dart and then whatever you want after that. See, Billy's pushed a different number and hitting it way better. No,
a lot better, like 9 times better. Boom goes a dynamite.
Wow. But now KC with the extra territory here is going to focus on regaining that point lead and getting rid of those 17s. Just have to try to get the point lead back. Oh, now there's an opportunity for Billy.
Billy is good at seizing opportunities.
You can't teach clutch, Sean.
That is true.
And it's pretty much the way you kind of expect it. You throw your first dart at 17 regardless. You're only going to take 1 dart at the close for each of those numbers, and only both if you hit one of them. That almost made sense, guys.
Which is impressive at 12:09 local time. Really 1:09 our time of what we're used to.
I've been here for an extra day. I've adjusted.
Oh, okay. That extra day was good.
Yeah, I'm not jet lagged for my 1 hour anymore.
That's fair.
Really just going to get this close now. Oh. I think he did just switch back to the 17s in a second. At that point, you get the 2 19s and then go back to the 17. I think you eliminate the number. Instead, that single that you wasted, I mean, you basically didn't spend your turn doing much and gives the opportunity back to Casey here.
I'm a little confused by that.
Yeah, and look at that. Massive punishment by Casey Jones. If that 19 was closed, that shot's harder. Just 3 singles. Often shot incoming.
This would be a good time.
Burgundy?
There's 1 nail.
How about a Cobra combo?
He put 2.5 nails in the coffin.
Yeah, that's a Cobra combo.
Billy's been in this situation before. He's used to it.
Billy's like, this seems oddly familiar. Although
he's not hitting it the same way, though.
And also, Casey Jones throwing a 5-4-3.
Yeah, a bit different.
5-4-3 is just
this is for the title.
Standard.
And it'd be the complete opposite of a double dip that goes to the last leg decider. Instead, it'll be wicked fast. Casey Jones is the winner of the amateur.
Yeah, that's some great stuff indeed. And I mean, just honestly, great end to our coverage there as we got to watch the amateurs play. We got to watch the women. We got some highs, some lows, some Joes and Schmoes.
I was actually wrong. The 550 for first place went to Casey Jones just there. Maloney in pro singles won 650.
Oh, there you go. Well, that's awesome payouts indeed.
Yep.
And you can see that they're kind of having their little chat over there. But that will conclude our day 1 of coverage here, Sean. First time sitting in for BullShooter. What were your thoughts?
I hated it. It was horrible, everything about it. It was wonderful, man. I had a great time. It was phenomenal. I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm excited to wake up and get going. Tell us what time are we starting tomorrow?
Yeah, so events start at 10 a.m. Central. We start our live stream 30 minutes after at 10:30 Central here. So you're going to expect full coverage tomorrow. The Pro-Am, you're going to also have the women's doubles, I believe, and the amateur doubles going to be taking place on our live feed there. It should be a bunch of cricket tomorrow that we're going to be looking at.
Yeah,
And then
looks like a lot of dynamite.
yeah, it's going to be a lot of dynamite. Then after that, it will be the mixed triples, which we will be doing our bonus coverage over on twitch.tv. So that will be no commentary bonus coverage for the evening event there. Super excited. Guys, phenomenal stuff. Great stuff even. Great day of coverage.
It's been wonderful. It's something to look forward to as we get back into action tomorrow. I can't wait, man. That'll do it from Rockford this evening at the Rockford Casino. The Hard Rock Casino in Rockford. Sean Green, who's butchering this ending. Nick Teixeira, who's also butchering this ending. We'll be back in action tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Central Time, or in about 10 hours and 17 minutes. So go ahead and set that timer. We'll see you then.
Guys, I miss Danny.
Hate you.